right? You guys, here's the thing. Even if it does pull back a little bit, it could be viable to purchase point, right? If we don't continue tomorrow, this sets up more for like a Thursday and take tomorrow off the trade. If PPI doesn't continue this trade.
I listened to the 118.
Oh, I sent the 119. I was so like casual, affordable, and I have you so better. So thank you for noting. It's the Triceratops. Oh, yeah. 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 That's like right now. I got nothing for you. I just imagine paper with T-Rex arms right there. He definitely didn't see it. No doubt in my mind. What's up? Yeah, he does live. What about on all of his live streams? Yeah. What? You can see him in a Santa fight. I till this day I think he looks like an arrow. You tell me you never seen that cute face? I was even surprisingly. I did not expect it. Sharky said he was mostly surprised, and then he was like, "Okay, I'm hanging out with live stream." I'm super doctors.
Watch 160 calls on CELH.
Oh, hey, I like that. Yeah, run it up, CELH. Run it up. Pump it up. Speaking of which, why are they doing this today when everyone else is green? Just saying. Well, I know it's the red name in my long-term blue. A little bit. Nothing to hide, baby. No, I'm not. We're about to go through it. Might be great. Definitely good call. People just throwing out there. Make sure your phone all gets to this really nice, by the way. I didn't know. Looks like it wants more right here. This maybe last back we get 45 minutes. I think is what we're looking at. Last 45-minute trade on this. It's a rule. Shark fight. It's a rule. Oh, Jordan. Oh, let's go. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I'm just sniping up the day. What's the most good? My bad, sniper. Wow. The seal sniper. Oh, yeah. The seals are just telling me, you don't know I can speak their language. They're just telling me it's all super appropriate. Yeah, no worries. Just making some noise with that. Take your... Yeah, I do say that. That's because I sound like all day in my ear, bro. Sounds pretty cool. They are cool, for sure, but like... No, you wanted to get so used to it. Like, right there, so like the birds chirping outside, and it's not bad at all. Nothing better than waking up to this birds chirping, seals barking. Jordan brought up. Looking good. So I'm it up. Let's try it here. I wanted to see that 740 and I think all of our predictions. We're in the promised land. Yeah, today that you got the bachelor Robby. I've been in the promised land pretty much. I'm still a little shocked that Mark's even gets some TPI. I thought I wouldn't care. Bro, I know. Jordy, I'm gonna catch you a little. No worries. To those that went ahead and shot me DMs, I'll get you the link over to hop on to the Roy app. Come join us on the dark side. It's the place to be. I'll still go to DM me too if you guys can't find the link. DM me as well. Like send me a DM picture of your watch collection if you have a nice one. I just like looking at them. That's all I got. Daddy is now 12 p.m. We gotta start on one. Jay, you got any last thoughts you want to throw in here? Me and Evan got to hop to another space. Yeah, what time is the breakfast finish? 4 o'clock? I'm good. I'm here. Yeah, Jay, what you doing? Okay. Yeah, no, thanks again for having me on. Yeah, anybody joins up to your current Instagram free, and we can track all your assets, across all your accounts, just anything you want. And I think if you were in here doing the collectibles chat, nothing was off the table. But yeah, we're looking forward to everybody trying it out. Obviously, give us some feedback, we'll be back for another space. Can you get Kevin Durant to come on one of our spaces? Let's see, we got time. There we go. I'll take Thunder Bachai as well. So I'm not picky. I love it. Appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate you all. Thank you for that space. But enjoy the 10 baggers paper. Yeah, paper's gonna make the 10 bagger right now. So enjoy the power hour, guys. Oh yeah. Paper, come on. Go for Papa. I thought it was a gremlin. That's not the dinosaur. Alright, Mike, I'll settle for Mike. Mikey? What's up? Come on, man. I need to hear a T-Rex noise come from you. Evan needs it. What's up, man? Whatever that means to you. What would you sound like if you were a dinosaur? Oh my god, I hope I don't cringe. You don't want to say Mikey. Yes, ma'am. Got him. He's frozen. I never thought guys can always leave. I'm just waiting for my Tesla 230 750 to be in the money. Jordan Tesla. Bro, thank you. Come on, baby. Oh my god, I've been waiting all day. Waiting all day. Higher lows all day up to the breakout. We're going. Google just got more buy as well. Buy trigger for me at that 11:20 candle. Yeah. I mean, just beautiful. Wow. Oh, this monthly is just looking better and better and better. We're about to trigger it. Big on this monthly, over 450 on the SPY. It's a big deal. Big area. Big area.
I'm sold for 5, and I'm still having a good day, but I want that. I want it. Oh, I'm gonna hit 450.
Casey, this 450 spot 6.4. That's actually that.
450.64.
Top of the promise there. It's actually that.
So I should not see Tesla calls.
What? Yeah. 240s.
I'm in 250s.
Yeah, so the session got scaled out, right? It's from September 15th. It's right
My
there.
contracts are for 10 days out.
I mean, yeah. Mine are for, I don't know, for Friday tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in,
If I had the opportunity.
yeah, I'm in November 24th, 250.
You know, either way, 250 November monthly, December monthly, whatever fall is gonna make the same as a Friday, like dollar wise, right? It's just about how much you're gonna make that in that dollar.
I just want to see the gap fill.
Yeah, whether you spend, $400 to make $300, or you spend $100 to make $300, you're both gonna make $300.
Yeah. Looking for 240.
Snowflake though. Sunday. You guys know what the contract is?
I smell moon.
Smell moon.
Watch out, this amount.
Casey,
Paper.
can you find me RUT contracts by books? They're liquid enough, but I never traded RUT.
Neither have I.
The ELA should be up at least 55-60%.
What's going on with sales?
It's actually been a very tight range in it due to
Yeah. So this is
also do not swing the contract.
good call. If you get caught in a split contract the next day, it might be there, but you have zero liquidity.
Yeah. Nobody's going to be buying them.
What's the split tomorrow?
Reverse split. It's a 3-1 run.
So we have $50 stock.
Rough.
Power? No. 45 over 8 now, SPX. Should I roll that? I'm trading a lot.
You still in your 1PT IWM?
Yeah.
I might join.
I got a little fancy with it, to be fair. It's a ratio spread, but it's the same thing. Trimming and basically small piece of it.
It's a what spread?
It would be a lot of spread. It's a ratio spread. It's a 1/2. Two, like for every 2 long 177 calls, have a short 176 call. It's a net free trade.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's basically a $1 wide credit spread plus an extra long call. But when I did it, the calls were already up significantly. So when I sold the 176, I sold them for like significantly more than I bought the 177s for, more than 2x. So it's all my money back plus
Well, yeah, that's the most bullish type of trade that you can do. So just right. Okay. Spy, here we are. This is the next stop at the highs. Let's see if she can break. I cannot break all.
Well, she'll break.
Very patiently, guys.
She's breaking.
Get spots. We're trying hard today. 660, 670, 680.
Just in time for power hour.
Yes. This is last call for SPX.
Remember, I said Sly will make a new high a day.
Mikey, we are going.
Last call, let's go. Get the last bills in there.
Yeah, 720. Yeah, 740. He's gonna get that back.
And the boss.
Are you in SPX?
Yeah, I'm in SPX 4500 that I'm not there. They're currently sitting at 740.
Oh, I forgot. So I'm a little bit too late to the party then.
You did know you're too late. It's a different strike, right? Like 4505. Yeah. Well, now, oh fuck. 4505 is like a triple since we thought.
I was gonna say the 4510s. They're only $4.
Yeah, that's now or never.
See how the top like dude. So come on now.
Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know.
But you have six. I would give you 6 minutes. Or it's just too damn late. Almost. Maybe you get a little bit of a blip pullback. Maybe not. It's about to rise, right?
Oh, if I bought SPX, it would just be for one contract.
Yeah.
SPX, not SPX, Tesla New Hampshire.
Snowflake, what's happening sooner?
I might add IWM though instead. Order Friday 180 less than a buck. Alright. Yes. Yeah. Nah, I want a lot higher than that. Right.
I went out and the stock is 240, bro.
Alright. 50s IWMs. Green 5-minute candles on NQ in a row.
That's when we've been locked.
Grind, grind, grind.
That was the tip. I take a safety truck. Okay, squeeze me, please. Hey, yeah.
Squeeze the lemon. We need the juice.
Juice it.
This motherfucker says Tesla. Fuck. And 2 cents.
Nice.
Tesla.
It's a wrap.
Tesla won't hit it.
Like,
Let's try it. Let's try it.
160. Oh, I'm getting spready.
Spread 'em.
Don't like that.
Gotta get in your good stance. Gotta be sturdy.
Walk back here.
Yeah, do that. Yeah.
Come on, Tesla. Oh, 20 cents. There it is. There you go. Let's go, Tesla.
Every single prediction has been hit as well as the real trades. What a fucking thing.
Alright, I'm making a trim on those Tesla 250s.
They don't owe me, son. I think that was more give a 450 spot. Tesla 237.50s in the fucking money.
All day.
All day.
Oh, did he finally get that dinosaur names?
Yes, ma'am.
I got one. Let me find it.
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure I wanted to hear one of you guys like try to mimic that.
Well,
Jordan Tesla.
dead. She's a monster.
Dude, what am I up now? Oh, now I'm up 30%. Oh, come on.
Then do it. Oh, I got the dino screen.
Oh yeah,
It's a good one.
that was a really good one.
Oh, it's just
Phenomenal, man.
Is there someone screaming in the background?
yeah, dino screen. Look at the keys. It's like, it's so wild. But on a 30, they all look really good. Highest conviction short, number Jordy, Dixie, DX5. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember when we were on the GDX, saying it right on that. It's like 3 days ago.
GDX is going up, believe it or not. Yeah.
We were testing that. I think it was like 106, almost 106 on Dixie. That was when you're like, yeah, it's the perfect tree. Yeah. $2 down later.
Yep.
And that's like $2 down on Dixie's.
So it's actually, I was looking back at stats. Oh, is that AJ? AJ, what's up, buddy? So if SPX closes at 5:12,
I'm out. Stopped on my last.
dang, Frank, yeah, I shut down my strict hours ago, but congrats to all the ones. SPX closes 45:12 or higher repeatedly this day since January 6th or 7th. Did you catch it, AJ? No, I've been Michael Pierceman's close since 11. Whatever, dude, I sent it to your server. Hey, I told you. Casey, I told you. Casey, Casey. Casey. I don't know what Casey is. Paper. Hey, AJ, can I get an RUT code? Something. Why are they on this 18? Whatever these are. I don't play that, bro. Why are you asking me? I'm the last guy to ask for it. Look at that thing, though. I can't.
IWM calls it green.
I mean, my broker closed my account because I already.
What was that?
So I can't do more trading. It was the noise of spy hitting another guy day.
The new IWM ads are up 10%.
Right, I don't know how you trade 12 hours, but I was done. You know, we came back.
You've been going all night.
It was actually good that my broker closed my account because I didn't have a heavy quad.
A friend of mine scored a striper at 11 o'clock, and it was on the table at 12:45.
He scored a what?
Striper bass out of the ocean.
Oh, yeah, I don't fish.
I just went and ate it. I didn't fish it.
Oh, no, I don't do
It
none
was
of that.
delicious. It was unbelievable.
I'm just glad I'm allergic to all that, so I don't have to ever try it. Sharky.
I came back and got short some NQ, got stopped out at 15 points, and then flipped to long. And the long was a long. It took forever, but I was very patient. And I bought it like it was tough to buy it. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, now it's just a matter of the fact that there's so many shorts underwater and markets.
I mean, my average long was 15,875, and I sold my last at 9:17, and then I got stopped out at 9:10.
Hey, Jordan, did you look at EMPH, bro?
Oh yeah.
Did you look at the price? Did you buy it like I was asking 2 days ago? It's like up to $15.
What's up? You remember talking about SoFi on Monday? No, so much has happened. It's Tuesday and we have equity app from Monday. We're gonna get 10% already.
I got my DJ bet in for the night show.
Absolutely. So,
Up a little more. No sugar.
yeah, Bitcoin coming down is like gold coming down the other day.
Bro, how much is Bitcoin down? A lot of people write the word collapsing. What, like $1,000?
Yeah, it's not collapsing.
It's not collapsing, bro. $1,000. Yo, the world's falling apart.
Paper, I don't know if I want to swing Tesla.
But, oh, you don't have to.
She's getting a little crazy.
Let me see it again. Yeah, I gave it to you already. Oh my god, look at my channel. First of all, I gave you a crazy swing on Delta the other day. It's still going. I said a stupid leap on SPY the other day that's up over a double. That's not my fault. That's your server's fault because the way they have it organized. You don't have to do it.
Hey, bro, you talking to?
Oh, Rabbi. Yeah.
I recognize the voice, man.
What? What are you talking about, Delta? Oh, I sent it yesterday as the entry, as the re-entry.
Imagine if it's Monday.
Monday.
Paper isn't the ad for long.
I was just saying that. Like, yes. Yeah. Yup.
Is this the bit?
Yeah, this is the 9449 slot 7. Right. Yeah, good call. That's exactly that level. Boom. Or, I mean, if you want to give her a 2-candle close, or if you want, whatever, full candle open and close above. Just don't know how big that candle gonna be.
45 and 10, back at $1.
AJ, what's going from top from bottom to top in Q today? It's only
December.
110 points, really.
41.
So from 9:30 to now, it's like it's 8:10 to 9:20. Yeah, that's true. It's $195. I'm cool with it. Okay, yeah, there is a last session gap is 179.
Flags and really capture more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. IWM, 5 day. Quads 178.5. If you took those IWM calls, you have about 15 to 18% here.
Beta 198. 498. Parece 198. Nice pop. I will take my last trip today on a Beta before I close this poll.
I'm going to move my stops up on SPX here. That was fun on the nasty. 50% should do it. It's going down, but IWM is going up.
Every time you tell us trying to come on the button or rush fire, come back anymore. January 25. Oh my god, there's hell of more than IWM isn't letting it start.
Dude, it can go. You have to realize before today it was off 30% on its high.
Yeah.
Qs and strikes.
Yeah. It's like December monthly 155s on IWM.
December 1st.
No, monthly, December 15th.
We'll see. December 15th. 185s.
Yeah, I'll probably open those tomorrow too.
Ooh.
I can get a little bit of a pullback. Tesla's to 245, 245, 240. So this round Tesla's 240 low. No 170s. It's whatever you want. It doesn't matter. So it's whatever your style fits, right? So like they're both gonna make the same amount. The only difference is if you spend more, you can lose a little bit more. So as long as you keep your size under control. I did say more today. That's like the cat in that sheet. Is that no, or CL. O is real zero. That's just like 120. 120.47. No, it's good. Tesla's good. It is near the end. We can really choppy, so I want to take this one last tram on the 5 pieces. And then the next one is just going to be Netflix never really got the love. I think that's so much. It flows over. Like, the community's good, but it's not really that. Seems like Tesla wants to report it. Yeah. I have like up to maximum 245. Maximum 2. Yeah, like 240 is a good line.
I think that's the gap fill is 242.
Yeah, the gap.
Alright, I'm out of half those IWM 180 calls here. I must stop at the break even. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, that gets swung until tomorrow.
Yeah. Look at this snowflake. I'm just saying, don't miss snowflake. It's just going to be this. It'll be like 180. I think I understand. Man, I was like, I understand. Do you think? I've never heard that.
Roblox new load day. Yeah, earlier the puts I was in, the stop was about $40. It never got above 40 though. Came all the way back down.
Campbell's like broke. That's a Tesla. I got Popeye's chicken. Look it. Pull back. Break. Let's go. Let's go. 20 minutes left. Anything can happen. Come on. This is like Jordan telling me the other day, we got 5 minutes left. I got 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes.
Guys, I'm heading out. I'll talk to you in the morning. Great job.
You make too much.
Baby.
Later, Frank.
Have a good night. Thanks, Howard.
Apple breaking out here.
You beat the SPX 45 times. 80 bucks. I guess.
I'm just waiting for the last 10 minutes for the gremlins.
I don't know how to get him. I mean, he's had a good day. He's had a damn good day. He's had a good week, to be fair. He should probably just take the rest of the week off. Oh, shit.
The rest of the week off?
Rabbi!
Uh-oh.
He said Baba is my law. I was doing it here for that one.
There's only 5.
Baba! Why don't you stop that? Handle it.
You're not giving up for your gremlin. You gotta pull out the voodoo doll.
I think I might roll up to this one. Thanks, God.
Flavy said he's at the gym working on his pump. He already pumped his P&L, so he's got to pump all the muscle. Good stuff, baby.
Let me see what's from. Wow.
Get them gains.
He was Baba. His car.
Yeah, that was a good call.
You gotta get me to
Uh-oh.
I hear somebody.
Yeah, that was fucking a minute ago, eh? It's not doing anything. T-Dizzle, are you topping out, or are you going to give us that last 5 minutes like Ripski? Ripski.
Don't listen to me.
what? What was that? People won't say wait. How are you gonna bring his sisters to the fight, okay?
Let's go.
When you do rock, paper, scissors, you're always gonna choose paper, right? When you do rock, paper, scissors, you're always gonna choose paper.
Oh, I never do.
Jeez, you haven't? These are big thoughts.
Snowflake.
How is snow?
That was high day. I think 166.
My 2 shares are drinking. We'll wait for a dip to
I don't think I've ever seen IWM go over 5% in a single day. It's the most beautiful inverse head and shoulders. I'm so
If you haven't tried Popeyes,
Get some.
Cajun rice,
Oh my god, I know this is a Canadian thing, but even if you want tortillas, Popeyes have poutine, and it's so fucking good. Like, it's actually underrated as well.
never had that.
If you ever come to Canada, you have to try poutine.
I really like their mashed potatoes. Great.
And their fries are
It was better than KFC answered. I mean, I'll put some KFC mashed potatoes though, and some extra
I feel like in the States it tastes better. Just not enjoying the KFC in Canada.
Come on.
Alright. 4510 call Super Lotto.
Super Lotto, about 13 minutes. Let's go.
Oh, snap, you're right. Describe something.
Tired of all your negative.
You're stabbing it.
If you went to hold it up, that's all I care. I did rooms and not give a fuck what slot it is.
Slot equals
That's only two ticks away.
You're not gonna take snow.
Me? I don't think I've ever traded snow. Snow that
what's the volume coming in? About as you got last time in the last 5 minutes.
What do you see on snow for its length?
Yeah, look at that weekly. Look at that.
It's a giant bear flag on the weekly.
No, the monthly, no.
The monthly's a giant bear flag.
THKC like that. Someone THKC like that.
Constructive high or low if we break 167.
On the bright side of Jordan, it is in a squeeze as of right now. Yeah. But it's a giant bear flag. Are you swimming snow?
No, I did buy food.
Okay.
Okay, like back.
Yeah, I'm trimming.
Now I should back off. Oh, so we can definitely do that. Look at Tesla. Tesla!
Yeah. My algo said possible reverse like 320.
Is it really just
30 minutes of downside.
Casey's algo.
It is indeed. And then it said it gave a long signal at 225.
Wait, at 225?
At 225, I got a long signal now.
Mine came on the 225-minute confirmation. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I love it. Very similar. Let's do yours matching up like that.
Yes, sir.
I'm just another one. Oh yeah. So we're at the trend line that we got a bus earlier. So
what did you get?
Pardon?
What did you got?
I went in 4505, 4495. So 10 points. 10 points.
Oh, are you on futures?
Yeah. I don't do like options. I used to. I'm not a fan of data decay, but I see people you're using it to your best advantage. That's awesome. It's just not
There's
there.
the give up.
Oh yeah.
Not good.
I'm approaching the trend line, so I'm wary of a bounce.
Let's see what I'm going to do. It's going to keep looking good. I think Roblox dies tomorrow.
I mean, it could take. It's been up.
Let me see what those points are at from earlier.
Nasty.
Alright, fuck. Not bad.
It's a big fat fair value.
Apple. Look at Apple.
What's it do?
Sticky.
Selling off.
No, I just don't people call it that. I do, but like it's not.
Paper did ICT before ICT.
Yeah, ICT is
I
not new.
The ICD stands for catching.
Oh my god. Jordan, did you say Google looked at it?
Google was getting some downside, yeah.
It's selling off. It just made me low day.
Yeah, it was because that lower high I saw towards that. As soon as I saw that, it would be free for you, yeah.
That is selling off.
Yeah, I don't know what's causing that, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of still just a half gap test. That looks like a full gap coming. Yeah, so that's fine.
You got that bounce on the turn.
Alright, and it looks like I'm going to be swinging IW. And I'm still debating on Tesla.
Yeah. It's still holding pretty decent right here. It's trying to.
My thing is, I don't think Tesla's going to get a big pre-market move, like that big of a move, because I'm not anticipating Spire QQ getting any type of significant move from PPI. So I think exiting Tesla calls here and then just not taking the risk. And if it opens up flat tomorrow, I can just readjust and I can get back in tomorrow morning.
Especially if you're in longer dated things.
Yeah.
Like for sure.
So I think that's what I'm going to end up doing right now.
I think too, if we open up flat on Tesla, I think, I mean, depending on how pre-market looks, of course, but I think the thesis to run up to that 240, catch some longs up there, and then assess what's going on. You know, when we get it there, we'll see. As long as we open up flat, sounds good. Day tomorrow, Wednesday, right? Yeah, Wednesday. Middle of the week, Wednesday.
Let's go paper with IWM swings. I'm liking this.
I look at this as close. I'm still out with yes, to be fair.
I was going to ask if you guys want your age replacement call word.
Oh, I really got it. Shoot 'em.
Knock your shit, Mikey.
If you're at high, 126 call, November 17th. Your hedge is going to be 118 put, and your hedge is going to be 2 for 1, so it means two calls, 1 put. TJX.
Yes.
$95 call, November 17th. Your hedge is going to be $88 put. EGT 102 put, November 17th.
Good stuff from me.
I love it.
Hedge is going to be 125 call. That's a 3 for 1 hedge. JD 27.5 calls, November 17th, and your hedge is $25 put.
So Mikey skipped Home Depot, I think, on purpose. There is a possibility there's a Lowe's that was traded if you wanted it.
Let's take their were they pairs too, because they had earnings yesterday and this morning, and we did 290 to 50 calls.
Oh shit, never mind. I was looking, I didn't have it set to the right thing. Not bad.
Make Mikey look bad, like he don't know what he's doing, baby.
No.
Mikey knows everything.
Which he did miss that player's trade. God damn.
Mikey said, I don't know shit about
This is correct.
I'm going to take
No,
TGT and TJX.
but oh yeah, so the puts 490, 4,500 puts. But I mean, they went up 80. Oh yeah, to 800. Not bad.
All right. Still a day.
We got 3 minutes. Let's see. Kind of crazy for Spy. The last 5.
Mikey, was TJX a 2 for
Not so
1?
much.
I'm getting my top 3.
3 for 1.
3 for 1?
Oh, I thought Target was 2 for 1.
I think they both are.
Sorry, no, TDX was 2 for 1. Target was 3 for 1. Correct. Sorry.
Okay.
If you get like some epic flusher in Target to like 8,
47.73.
That was my biggest options trade ever was a flush on target for earnings.
my biggest was the rip on Target, and I hit like 700%.
I had 2,200%. I think I still have that screenshot somewhere.
Yeah, I have it somewhere in my photo album.
See if I can find it. That was seamless funding. It's the best freaking $200 I ever spent.
Spike sells in towards the midpoint of the pullback today. The slip closing at highs. Slow pullback. US market closed in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Did you paint your nails when you said that?
Yeah, you got to. And then I put the mic in the front way, and then the S&P 500. Thank you. It's like a little too nasally though. I did it this one time and it was all live.
Oh my goodness, IWM Rabbi.
What?
Yeah, it just popped in higher. I'm swinging them.
Yeah, look at the volume. The highest volume of the day right now from the candle.
There it goes. Alright. IWM contracts closed up 28% there. I'm swinging.
Beautiful. All right, all. Beautiful day. I love you all. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Wednesday, middle of the week. Love y'all. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow.
Love you guys. See you tomorrow.
Look at some close to them. Yoshi. Yoshi. Here's the thing. Oh, the monkey? Where's the monkey? Yoshi, where's the monkey? Yoshi. Little plugins, really. Not a lot.
Their population, ethnic makeup of Israel goes down 40-30% overnight. Politicians start changing this, so this is probably the that's what probably the thing is
Hey, Malcolm, I want to say here for you.
Sorry, 100 million users. There's 30 billion coins, only about 300 coins per person. We have 32 minutes to go. Last bull run, I think we only had basically half of that, right? The centralized. Okay, my eyes, again, the centralized side out, you know, which is
Guys, stage back. See request, we just need to post it. Go ahead, Jason.
Oh,
Sorry. I think it was Ricky and then Oksana. She just said Ricky. She just said Ricky. Yeah, she repeats everything. Just like she used to. See, look, it's Ricky.
Everyone is stay.
Don't they take crap? Like, don't they get crack? Hi, Big Daddy. It is now 2:00 p.m.
Or something happened back.
Who's doing yours? Just that. Yeah, that's
I think Christelle was next, right?
Yeah. Hey, Christelle. Can I tell you something? Official wants me to shout out to you. Your friends, he wants me to give you a shout out from him, Christelle.
Who?
Official.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
You have the floor, sweetheart. Take your time.
Okay, so it's been a while. I had a few questions for Cal, but I forgot. But I just don't see how the separate houses is gonna work because I feel like if you don't want to live with somebody, you shouldn't marry them. But like, how is that gonna work with like children? Are they gonna be at one house for a weekend, or I just don't see how that'll work in a marriage.
Do you want to answer that, Raquel, darling?
I can. So I can't even say how it would work because I would be speaking for the general population rather than myself. But I can say that even if you're in a household and you do have children and you guys bicker and fight all the time, that child will grow up unhappy. There's a lot of the times where children rather have their parents separated, and they're actually happier with their parents separated. And a lot of the times that, both parents, they're happy, which is, I'm sorry, my daughter keeps pressing the carbon monoxide detector because beeping. But that's why when we bring up this topic, I always say for myself, in my opinion, and I always put in like a disclosure, like this is not directed towards anybody. This
State is one of the epicenters of crime in the States. In Memphis, Tennessee. Which state? Looking about Memphis, Tennessee. All right. What's the population there? What's that have to do with what they said? Because I can find you poor white communities don't have that high violence. So what's the deal with Memphis, St. Louis, Chicago, LA? Let's talk about that. All the high crime places are ran by Democrats and they're minority white. So explain to me, they're run by Democrats and they're minority white. So why they have our high crime?
they also got the white trailer park trash like you.
No, I don't live in a trailer park. Nice try though. But anyway, back to what I was saying.
You are trash.
Well, so are you. So back to what I was saying. In whatever country you're from, I'm sure it's a shithole. So back to what I was saying.
I'm from New York.
Exactly, a shithole. High crime, murder, shitting on the streets. Exactly. Thanks for proving my point. A shithole.
So you like America too?
I don't live in America. That's how I was born and raised. I left.
So where are you?
I'm dox myself. I'm in the South. I left Mississippi. That's all you need to know. And I live in a place where there's no crime where I live. Because I got out when I had kids. I lived in Memphis, Tennessee when my kids were small. Crime got bad and I got out. I live in a majority white area. And guess what? I don't deal with crime. Sometimes I only lock my door at night because I can do that.
What about
leave my garage door?
She's very much America first. Except she's black.
Candace Owen?
Yeah.
She's doing great work. Good for her. She's being honest.
She's black.
You think so? I don't hate black people.
By racial children.
So? What's that got to do with me?
She's living
You
her
said a
life.
whole bunch of racist shit right there.
No, I didn't. What I say was racist.
Okay, I won't repeat it.
Because what I was talking about is crime stats. That's not racist. That's what you leftists do. Y'all don't want truth. You just call it racist, homophobic.
What about Riley Gaines? We support Riley Gaines, her fighting to defend women's sports and keeping penis out of the girls' locker room.
Why would you want to naked dude in the locker room with your daughter? I got a daughter. Okay, I'm trying to ask him about. So I have a daughter. Why would I want a dude in there showing his penis to her?
So what do you think about Riley Gaines from Tennessee? Do you think she's doing the Lord's good work?
No, what she's doing is why would you want?
You're talking about Riley Gaines.
I think they're all free. You have a dumbass. Do you even know who Riley Gaines is? I don't give a shit. So what are you answering about, you dumbass? She just asked about fucking girls and boys locker rooms. You support Riley Gaines. Riley Gaines is actually a girl that is against men in women locker rooms. Yeah, okay, so what's the point? I don't see the problem. You want fucking men in little girls' locker rooms? So there's two answers you can give. One, I don't know who Riley Gaines is. Two, I don't support men in women's locker rooms. That's what I said. I just couldn't. Look, you gave the third answer, which is I don't support women in men's locker rooms. Means you're kicking their ass. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So you want women to go in men's locker rooms too? Because he goes both ways. He goes both ways. No, it sounds to me like he goes both ways. I know she's a swimmer chick. She's a swimmer
like
chick.
I'm getting bored with you.
She's a swimmer chick. I know who she is, swimmer chick. But what I was saying is, it's both ways. No. Anyway, move on.
Don't you let Alex speak? Let him speak.
Yeah. I said, by the way, I
Okay, I have enough fun.
What fun?
I don't know. I had enough fun with it. I just brought him up for shits and giggles.
I'm asking my wife, Uncle.
Well, I'm sorry. I already kicked him out.
Oh, come on. I want to know my Uncle.
Well, he had too much coffee. He wasn't going to give you an answer.
I don't think he knows the person of the image of the person he puts on his profile.
You thought they did lose. Was that funny or what? Jane, do you understand free speech now? You let people spew their nonsense and you have a good laugh. Which way?
Like you can pick anything.
Hey, who else wants to spew their anti-Semitism so we could all laugh at them after we kick them out?
We have someone that called Hamas in the speakers.
Freedom fighter. She's a teenager in America. She doesn't know what it means to die at that. Hi, freedom fighter. Do you want to go to Gaza and fight the IDF? See who's bigger and stronger, you or the IDF? Okay, we have IDF here. His name is Alex Mill and Alex 10. They're both IDF. Do you want to fight them and see who could win, you or them?
Yeah, I can see the understandings of fighting a little girl, or I can see how you're supporting.
I'm not IDF, basically.
Well, if you're wearing a Hamas military outfit with explosives strapped to you, you're no longer a little girl, you're now a terrorist. So,
We would love to fight the IDF. Rocky, where are you? Do you really think that?
oh, Franco hates communists. Alex Mill, Franco is still,
Francisco Franco, yeah, by the way, when you look at what's going on in Spain right now, they're actually carrying his banner, his flag, because of the left-leaning party that's open for migration for a lot of Islam to Spain, and they're opposing them venomously with Franco's image. Maybe that's why. But you said something very interesting. You said, what? You would like to fight IDF 1v1 without America's help? That's what you said? Yes.
Okay.
Have an Air Force. They don't have like an air defense. They don't have an air defense. And guess what? When they come in to fuck you, we're not gonna fight what we want. We're gonna become like bitches. Crying for America to come in and you're gonna do shit by yourself. Did you serve? Finally, did you serve? No, I didn't. Funny enough, well, because I'm not. I'm trying to live on the ground, fighting for people out. You want to discuss? Yeah, of course. What do you do in your life?
Alex, did you fight Hezbollah in the 2006?
I was in Lebanon for 30 days. Who was running away? Why?
Were you the commander there?
Yes, I was leading my team. Alex.
How many Hezbollah terrorists did you kill, Alex?
No, this is not not something that we speak about. Alex. Why did the U.S. use ammunition for your Iron Dome and Central Office? Oh, why?
Because they were defending our values.
Why would they need to defend Iron Dome? Why would they need to?
Okay, I'm having a headache. I don't want that kind of conversation in here. I know, you'll have to open your own space and put IDF versus Hamas and see if he comes in. I was just getting bored, headache from that. I'm done with terrorist sympathizers coming in my space and telling me why my morals are corrupt.
But your thing says Israel versus Hamas.
We could talk about diversity versus homogeneity.
No, yours says IDF versus Hamas. That's exactly what it is. So, what's your comment?
Because I'm getting ready to close the space.
Rocky was a very responsible
and I'm winding the conversation down. He was, but I didn't want to talk to him anymore, so I was rude. He was respectful, I was rude. It's my space. I could do what I want.
It's my power.
Yeah. Freedom fighter. How many Zionists did you kill in the name of jihadism and Allah?
And not of Call of Duty.
Yes, you're a freedom fighter. You're a freedom fighter for Hamas. Yeah, isn't that what you made your profile name?
No, it's Hamas because there is no such letter in
Hamas. It's Hamas.
Okay, well, I'm getting more interested.
Oh, too bad.
Well, you can't handle us.
Allah Akbar.
You said Allah Akbar. Nathan, you're funny. I like you.
Nathan, you look like a doctor. Are you?
Nathan K.
Nathan, you shaved his face.
No, you don't like him. Wait, who said I don't like him?
Why is nobody speaking?
Because we got rid of.
I think Nathan is safe this place right now.
Jesus, I need to go sleep.
I think IDF is better than Hamas. First, and America should spend as much money as they need to help IDF fight Hamas. Because what?
Here's where we disagree, because I don't think Israel should get any money.
So, bro, in the house you make beats, you sing songs, you dance. In fact, I learned how to twerk in the house, even though I still don't know how to twerk till now. But you get the idea. In the house, you're doing anything to keep you entertained. There's no TV, there's no music. They've got a lot of music this series, and I'm actually surprised. This season of Big Brother, very, very surprised. But it's ITV, so maybe they have more licenses, right? But that's they've got a lot more. But you entertain yourself. So all this, oh yeah, guys, it sounds very childlike. Jenkins, you came in for the money. You need that. First of all, you came in through the door and said that we don't have to.
Yes, that's coming out of what is the projector? That's the core mount. Projector coming out of this is okay, so projectors are outlets. Okay. Yeah, thank you.
So a little quick update on my house. The next door neighbor's house, like, because I live at my parents' my sister's basement. But my house burnt down. It's completely torched, so it's a write-off. We're thinking we're able to rebuild. But the problem is, not problem. The great news is my treasures in a fireproof safe somewhere in the house. So if we're able to find that, we'll be able to recover my 8. So my 8 might not be lost, which is great. I love what you guys are building right now because, like, yeah, we're in a bear market, but you guys are proving time and time again that you guys can build in a bear market, and you're continuing to move forward. It doesn't matter what the weather is, we're just pushing forward.
शारिफ को मतलब ये तो कभी किसी ने नहीं ऐसा इनको इतना टाइम दिया.
I'm trying to be fucking nice for a change.
नहीं, ये नहीं काम कर रहा है. यार लेफ्ट मेरा बिल्कुल मूड नहीं है तुमसे बात करने का. तुम बहुत बोल चुकी हो, इतनी देर से मैं सुन रही हूँ.
जाकरा तो मुझे टेप ला दो.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम.
वालेकुम सलाम. कैसी है आप? ले तेरा तो इंटरनेट मार गया. ऐसे प्यार नहीं होना आज.
यार एक दफा इनका गाना सुन लो तो इन्हें भेजो इसने.
यार इनको अभी से टाइम आउट पे भेजो. इनका गाना क्यों सुन के भेजो.
यार अभी सुन के ना कोई रीजन होगा ना कि डेफिनेटली लाइक इस टाइम यार.
नहीं यार ये रीजन कोई कंप्लीट है.
यार ये देखिए अब तो ग्रीन ने सिफारिश कर दी. अब मैं कैसे मना कर सकती हूँ? लेफ्ट तुम गा लो.
साढ़े रीजन भी साढ़े करना पर
ਤੁਸੀਂ 2 ਮਿੰਟ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਬੰਦ ਕਰ ਲਿਓ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਨਾ
What's up, GB, you pimp? What's up, GB, you pimp? How you living, baby?
What's up, bro? I'm just hanging out, smoking a cigarette.
I'm
Enjoying the weather. It's nice out. It's been raining the other day, so.
from where are you?
Oh, the West Coast.
Oh.
Northwest.
Oh, you're Northwest. Okay, I'm in LA.
Yeah. It's a nice town there. Oh, dude, chilling. Just fucking had a good day. Had a coffee.
Very well. What state did you say you were in?
Oh, I've been to Canada.
Oh, you're in Canada. Okay, cool.
So I'm in British Columbia.
Oh, okay, very well. You're in Vancouver?
Not really. 5 hours.
Oh, no, you're deep. You're deep. Damn. And it's nice there. No snow right now?
Yeah, no snow. No snow.
Do you know about my project, GB?
Snow here. I live in like a... Well, what?
Do you know that I stream my life 24/7 for world peace?
Yeah, man. I love your shit.
Cool. I'm glad.
What are your biggest fans? Probably. I made a nice photo dancing in your room video. That was pretty sweet.
That was amazing. I'm glad you know about it. I love the community. It's a great community. And Yeah. What? You're 5 hours outside Vancouver. Do you like sports?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Somewhat. Yeah. But
are you a
we were
Canucks
talking about sports.
Canucks fan?
Not really, man. They're doing good this year.
How about the Winnipeg Jets?
Yeah, they're cool. I don't know if they're good though. I don't pay attention.
I like the Winnipeg Jets too.
I like the Midwest. It's cool, man.
Do you call it the
Place.
Do you call it
Back in
the
the States.
Do you call it the Canadian Midwest?
No, we call it the prairies, really. All the prairies. And then the East Coast, we call the Maritimes.
Gotcha. I've been to Canada one time. It was when I was 19 years old because you could drink at 19 there in Windsor. And
Yeah.
actually, I went with a big group of people, and one of us got stabbed when they were there. He was a friend of a friend, basically. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, everybody thinks Canada is so safe, especially for Americans, but it's like, yeah, it's not as safe as you think. Now, I don't always say this in a story, but he was buying drugs when he was doing it. So, I mean, it was kind of a rough situation, but yeah. I've been to Canada once, and it's kind of like the United States, just different.
Yeah, it's like little America.
Yeah.
Not so different. Oh, my phone's gonna die. I got 1%. Now I got to bounce here.
All right, my man. You take care.
You too.
Take care, GB. Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Closeted. जी लागल कहिए आप
तो मेरा सवाल ये था कि अगर ये नाती है तो क्या शिकायत आपके साथ है?
And the Sphinx, you know, that image is the pyramid is for knowledge, and the Sphinx is for animal, which is ego, and man, which is divine. So it's through knowledge that you can transcend the ego to the divine. But you need knowledge, and that's what the Christians, Gnostics talk about. Gnostic salvation through knowledge.
Okay, so here's a question regarding your example with the doctor. So let's just say the doctor, this is for the Sphinx, not just for you, Sacred, but since you brought it up, anyone else can answer. I would like to hear other people answer. So the doctor, he's from the spiritual aspect of things. To a level we don't know. He's just spiritual, not religious. He also needs to believe that he can heal you through the surgery. Now, from a spiritual perspective,
Hi, Big Daddy. It is now 3:00 p.m.
Thanks, lady. Here's what we're gonna have time to buy.
Go ahead and leave the word. I choose the word faith as I give it as an option. Corinthians 1:13. Instead of using the word believe, have faith, hope, and love. Faith, hope, and
It kind of makes me uncomfortable. If you were married and your wife was best friends with your coworker and she spent more time with him than with you, would that make you a little bit uncomfortable?
Obviously, but I would not go and pour hot liquid on her and humiliate her.
Okay, so the husband says, please don't have a relationship with him. She continues to have a relationship with him. She is seen by at least 2 witnesses going behind closed doors with the door locked for a certain extended period of time alone with that man that her husband has already told her not to talk to.
Okay.
Then he goes to the court system. 2 men, besides me, have witnessed her going in a secluded place with this man who I told her not to talk to. And the court says to the woman, did you do this? And she says, no, I never slept with that man. We were just having a conversation.
Okay.
So then, what is the man going to want to do? He's going to want to murder both his wife and the man she's sleeping with.
No, not someone with a brain. No one would.
Okay, the Jews were very tribalistic people at the time.
But that's your values, right? That's what Judaism is. That's in your holy book. It says
Yeah. So
you should cause humiliation on this woman, and also you should pour hot liquid on her until she.
No, it's human nature for a man, if he's jealous that his wife is talking to another man, then he's gonna want to chop both their heads off.
That's not true. That's not what modern people do.
No, that's what modern people want to do. What would
Not
you
at all.
want to do?
What the hell?
What would you want to do if you found your wife
I would say,
cheating on
you know what? This was a bad idea. I'm getting a divorce and I'll leave.
you? Wouldn't want to punish her.
No, what the fuck?
You wouldn't want to drag her through the mud in court.
No.
Humiliate her.
No. That's psychotic.
Well, that's what most normal men want to do.
I doubt it. Blue, is that what you would do to your wife if she cheated on you?
How many men have dragged their wives through the mud in court just out of spite?
They're called domestic abusers and murderers.
Okay, so Judaism has some restrictions. The restrictions are you keep
So Hannah, the point I'm trying to make here is, do you know what happens to a woman that's found of adultery in Afghanistan?
They practice extreme things. You don't know the true story about the Isha Sota, the Sota woman, the adulterous woman.
Look, the best thing you can say is, you know what, this Judaism value was really backward and we don't apply it today.
No, that story never happened, is what I'm telling you. It was a lesson.
Back in the day. It happened a lot back in the day because you have modern examples of it.
Which examples?
In Afghanistan, for example.
Okay, because Islam is a barbaric religion that took Judaism at face value.
I just gave you an example of Judaism being totally barbaric, and you're denying
it. Never happened. I'm telling you. Isha Sota, the adulterous woman, never happened.
Oh, so no one cheated on anyone back then?
They did, but they never actually did that practice. If the woman admitted to cheating, then they don't do that. It's if she denies cheating, they take her to the temple mount, and the priest says, "Did you cheat on your husband?" And she says, "No, I did not." And then the priest gives her something to drink, and the holy waters is the one that determines if she cheated or not. If nothing happens to her, then the priest says to the man, "Your wife didn't cheat on you. God said so. So please forgive her. Go home and have some babies." And they go home and
all these rules. You have all these rules that people never broke.
Yes.
Look, back in history, all religions have been pretty chaotic when it comes to handing out punishments.
Exactly.
Nathan, Judaism is the Torah, is a book of rhyme and
riddle. What I'm trying to tell you is, whether you like it or not, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are of the same fabric, and they're the same thing. It's just that Judaism and Christianity has progress because they've reformed their religions, and Islam hasn't yet. That's the only difference.
No, there are modernized Muslims.
Of course, but there is no Jewish countries like killing women for cheating, right? But you still have that in the Islam.
No, there's a Leave Tahar cult in Guatemala, and they practice these things. There's a Jewish cult.
There are Jews that practice these things.
The Jews in Leave Tahar are very barbaric. They're a cult in Guatemala.
They get their values from Judaism, right?
No, they don't have values. They have rituals and practices. They don't believe in Jewish values.
Where did they get these practices from?
It's a twisted interpretation of Judaism, but it's not.
Then a Muslim can tell you, oh, it's a twisted interpretation of the Quran.
Okay, perfect.
No, you can't just cop out like that.
Okay, the Jewish values are property rights. Do you believe in property rights?
Yeah, of course.
Do you believe in limited government?
It depends.
Do you believe in the balance of powers?
Publish on your own chain, rather than moving into other chains and launching more stuff and just doing administrating across chains. We prefer just to make communities connect people and build together. So and if you check us out, Troops have been around for a long time, and you'll probably see a few things coming out over the next maybe 6 months across chain. And a very quick shout out to a product we built called CrewDraw, which is a charity focused lottery system that uses a witnet oracle as a full on-chain secure randomized function. So we're also building that across chain, being funded by witnet to kind of build that out and drive versions of that in the future for fortunes. So yeah, love being here.
Some people
So
don't like it.
if a man suspects his wife cheating on him, he might take it in his own hands to punish her.
What's the issue if your wife cheats on you? I don't understand. Is that a bad thing?
For a wife to cheat on her husband is a very bad thing.
But like,
What if the husband likes it?
yeah, but if he likes it, you're swinging.
Well, then they're twisted. They should keep their
Yeah, no, it's freedom of speech, and you have to have freedom of speech. Now, if somebody said somebody likes it, and they like it, probably somebody likes it. You know, this is the freedom of life, not just speech. This is the whole thing. There for everybody.
Nathan, question. Should boys be allowed to play on women's sports teams? Nathan.
Oh no, because boys have a physical advantage.
What if it's somebody like Leah Thomas who still got the twig and berries intact, but took some medication to make her look like a woman? And then
Yeah, I said no, because they'll have a physical advantage.
so that makes you a conservative American.
Not at all. Not at all.
If you had to vote on that one issue, men in women's sports, or men who think they're women in women's sports, what would you vote?
Are you on like Adderall or something? Because you went from like people cheating to people taking medicine for sports. I still don't understand what the big deal is if your wife sleeps around.
I'm defending why I think Ben Shapiro should vote, and we should all vote for DeSantis.
You were holding on that role.
So Hannah, just because hold up, can I say something? Just because
We should all vote for Ron DeSantis.
absolutely not.
Trump or Ron DeSantis?
Absolutely not. He's an idiot.
Which one, Trump or Ron DeSantis?
Biden.
No, that's not a choice because he talked about eating ice cream after 6 Christmas gunned down.
He's still better than Ron DeSantis and Trump.
And if you had to get stuck in an elevator with, okay, let's say 2 people, with Obama or Biden, who would you pick?
Biden because he's an old dude and I can kill him.
Whoa, you cannot say that. No, you cannot say that.
Obama is a little bit stronger, so if it was a war,
He said
Biden
you
would
need to survive him. He just said you'll be stuck on a
Like that's cold and dark, man. That's not cool.
Well, if it was survival, Obama would kill me.
No, he said, who would you rather be stuck in an elevator, Obama or Biden?
Biden because he's got dementia and I have a better chance of surviving that elevator ride.
So you're saying you're gonna attack a sick old man with dementia?
If he comes at me with punches.
I thought you were a good Jewish person. Like, what?
Okay, in Judaism, you're allowed to murder. You're not allowed to kill. You're allowed to kill. You're not allowed to murder.
But you can't cheat. Your wife can't cheat.
No, your wife can't cheat on you. She doesn't want to suck.
Okay. I know they believe in elephants and cows and stuff. I'm so
Beautiful. Good for them.
very concerned about your elevator comments.
I'm worried about Ashley. Ashley, whenever Ashley comes around, yeah, she's a man. This girl,
That girl is like 13.
I know, but she brings really a bad shame to I'm not talking about like the rest
Ashley
normal.
posted.
I blocked her, man.
Posted stuff celebrating October 7th, and she said that she hopes it happens again.
She was taking racist stuff, so I blocked her. I don't want that.
Ashley blocked me.
Hannah, what's wrong with the Democrats?
They have corrupt values and morals.
I think we should be honest in the big picture in politics right now, guys, because clearly there are three. It's not just Democrats and Republicans. There's something in between that's going on. I don't know how it's going to play in election.
Ron DeSantis, 2024.
He's not even going to make through the primary.
Are you talking about the dude who wore like high heels, and we were just talking about your resistance?
Well, he went to Israel and loaded a plane full of Jews and said, "Come back to America."
Yeah, but you said you don't like guys.
Were you in that plane?
High heels.
Let him wear whatever the fuck he wants to wear.
You just said guys can't, like, you know.
Okay, those aren't cowboy boots. I'm sorry that you don't like them. Yeah, a man can wear what the fuck he wants to.
Educational videos. He talks about liquidity. He talks about ROTHSCHILD. He talks about the big.
Oh, Sheeny.
He was locked up.
Hannah left New York State. Hannah, have you traveled to the Far East, like Tokyo or South Korea, anywhere?
Well, the subways in Japan are beautiful and pristine and clean, unlike the subways in New
Can you
York.
answer my question? Have you been to Japan or South Korea?
No.
If you go there, you will notice something very, 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 very interesting. There is no homeless people there. Do you know why?
Why?
because the government has enough reserves to help these people with mental health disorders and drug addictions if they fall through the cracks of society. For example, someone loses his job, right? He goes into depression, right? He becomes a substance addict. Then he can go to a place like a hospital where he can get treatment. But in the U.S., if you try to do that, you'll go back
Okay,
and
Nathan,
the hospitals will reject you.
we're not gonna agree on anything.
Why would you help people? I feel like that's the easiest.
So, but you have to remember that Japan.
I haven't finished. If you have a model across the world, across
Okay,
the
I need to close this space because I need to go.
okay.
Just remember, Hannah, don't ever become homeless.
Okay,
Let's
bye.
just for the guy there, please. I think he's been really waiting for a while to have a say.
Oh, Mordecai, what did you want to
He's
say?
gonna say Allahu Akbar.
We're all on shrooms. What did you want to say?
Yeah, I wanted to say Allah Akbar.
Allah Akbar. Mordecai, who you voting for? Joe Biden, Nikki Haley, Ron DeSantis, or Trump?
They all are.
Joe Biden.
I'm not, I'll be honest.
Here we go. That's my man. Joe Biden again, bro.
Honestly,
Do you regret voting for Biden?
Yeah.
Do you think the world would be burning if Trump was still in office, or he would have kept people in their place, and Russia would not have invaded Ukraine, and Hamas would not have invaded
tried to steal the election and like.
What?
Isn't Trump the guy that caused the Capitol riots on January 6th?
And tried to steal the election and continue.
No, that was Nancy Pelosi.
How can the
Nancy Pelosi caused the riots on January 6th.
Make like electronic keys and then like sell them as NFTs. I've seen that. So there's
Hamas and the other terrorists that are what have you.
Homogeneity is the value of Hamas. Diversity is the value of the idea. He's stupid. He knows that he has a target on his back. Why would he help them by doing something stupid? Well, the only saving grace for Trump against that highly illegal action is that they never prosecuted Hillary.
Do you think the election was stolen?
Yes.
Don't you think it's highly illegal to hold classified information in your bathroom?
Yeah, it is.
You have to understand who you're dealing. You have to understand who you're dealing.
Okay, Trump did something illegal with the classified documents. That was wrong.
Did Trump have Judeo values?
Trump had some questionable morals and actions in his past, but he was called to action and he stood up. Is he a flawed human being? Absolutely. But he stood up in the moment to lead the nation.
When did he lead the nation and what specific?
Hamas is evil.
That may be one of many things, but I feel like Israel completely triggers them.
No, there were some stuff in Jerusalem from the East Jerusalem.
So when Joe Biden wins this election, I'm going to be here, just dunking on Hannah.
Can I ask you a question on that? What do you think, what do you think of Joe Biden's foreign policy? Because I'll be honest, I did vote for Joe Biden. What I see him right now in the Middle East, I don't really see somebody I can like, necessarily. I don't want to be that person into like more of this like individualism space. What are your thoughts on this like foreign policy?
So I think this is a deeper question. I don't vote for Joe Biden because I love Joe Biden. I just vote for him because I think he's better for America than the other choices I have. Being an isolationist as an American is a bad idea in this climate because you have two main powers that are opposing you, China and Russia, and you don't want them to have influence around the world. I know people say like we shouldn't get involved in Ukraine, we shouldn't get involved in Israel, but if you don't, China will. If you don't, Russia will, right? And you're gonna lose your grasp on the world, and you're gonna lose the.
Summer boy, you shut up, bro. What the hell happened? For Polish? I want them to be like, who the fuck are you?
The world, I say I want U.S. to influence the world. So foreign policy-wise, I think it's okay if we butt into some businesses that are not really our own.
Can I push back a little bit?
Sure.
I definitely I'm not like a China sympathizer or a communist.
Could I end this space and you continue this conversation elsewhere?
You have to go, yeah, it's no problem.
I think I'm one of the reasons why they stopped that. She was just like, no, that's not bullshit.
Something that works really well for me in solidifying relationships is I would hit them with something very unusual. That's the feedback I've got, but very effective at the same time. Because I like to share this story. Because sometimes I forget my keys at home. Does it happen to you sometimes? I ask them that, and then this I create, relatability because almost everybody can see it. And then I become very vulnerable, and I say, my imagination is often wrong. I go, how interesting is that? Sometimes something's entirely in my control that I use in my daily life. My imagination can picture it in one place and it's in another. So I wonder how off base I can be about something I know nothing about. So now I'm basically telling the person I'm actively working to not operate based on assumptions. And then, I tell them, for that reason, sometimes you and I, during negotiations or whatever, sometimes I'm going to pause and I'm just going to make sure that we agree on what the words mean. And by me just taking this time with that person to guide them through how this conversation is going to go, I do it very gently, respectfully, and then like immediately, it doesn't even matter what the conversation is. The person knows that I'm in it to actually connect with them because I'm stating actively we need to understand each other, and one way to do this is to make sure that when we say something, the little movie or the spread or the feelings that manifest when we hear this word, when this thought comes to our mind, that it's in sync. If we're in sync on the goal and we're in sync emotionally and we're in sync on the vocabulary, it works. It works for me. So that's what I wanted to share with you guys. Thank you so much for the
So, Moose, I want to ask you a question. Do you know where your keys are right now and your wallet?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Because I lose those all the time, dude. I'm not gonna lie. And by the way, I'm sorry. I was trying to change the title and hit the leave button. So X needs to fix their placement on their stuff, dude. I swear. So sorry about that. But you know, I had to say this too. Muslim, you mentioned something that I think that most of us don't realize. But man, professionals and geniuses make their craft look easy. And, you know, if you've ever tried to duplicate or replicate somebody, so I'll give you an example. You know, if you're in a 3-day immersion with Tony Robbins and you're at UTW, for example, you know, at least the powerful event, I've been to that thing 9 times, and I still could not duplicate that in the way that Tony Robbins did on stage because he has mastered that skill because he's probably put 70 or 80,000 hours into exactly why he says what he says, the way he says it, the way he wants it to be received and delivered, and he knows that. And he has partners around him to where, you know, when somebody else comes in, when Joe comes in the second day, he also knows that he is not Tony Robbins, but he has to deliver his own style that's going to appeal to the same audience, so they don't lose the audience. And I think that's important to be able to relate and to get in sync and parallel with somebody. But man, I got to tell you, there are amateurs, and you mentioned this, Gary, that just, they make anything look difficult. They make driving look hard. They make, you know, making breakfast a chore. And I have to say that, you know, the leaders that are really well respected are not the ones complaining about it. They're the ones who continue to move in a direction to where they make their lives more efficient by doing the things that they do well and delegating others. So when we talked about those books that Prometheus, it wasn't Prometheus, I apologize, that was someone else before Tony. I know that they were talking, okay, I got 2 books, and, you know, they were the opposite. Well, guess what? That's the beautiful thing because there's not one single formula that's absolute. So Tony, jump in here. You wanted to go, and I think you had a response. Yeah, I'd love to hear.
I'll jump in. I have a couple of comments. I always know where my keys and wallet is, but man, sunglasses, the more expensive they are, the faster they will disappear. Dude, what is that about? It's fucking crazy. Yeah, so that's my problem. I'm losing shit. It's always sunglasses. But yeah, no, I was gonna say a couple of things. You guys mentioned like being an entrepreneur versus working. It doesn't matter how tough your job is.
There's something happening on the down.
Yeah, I'm looking at 8,000 going, man, this is a beast, right? And I couldn't do it because I was hooked up into a illiquid asset called private equity. And it would take me 4 years to extricate myself out of it. Now, I don't think I'm too late, but man, 37,000 is a big over stretch, right?
It's going to be okay, Gary. By the way, Gary, I'm going to challenge you on that diversity. Did you get a call? I think you got a call. But I think that if you really want to be, and I've seen this happen almost 1,000%. I know it's almost in 1,000. That seems pretty absolute, right? If you're a politician, you can be diverse in taking from money from super PACs, PACs, and everybody else. You can make $173,000 a year and be a multi-millionaire. So I think we're just in the wrong business of entrepreneurship. I think we just should have gotten into politics. What do you think?
That's a whole different subject. But what kind of genius code I'm talking about? I think it's it's not something that somebody gives you and says, "Hey, go become a mechanic and destroy something." Like, if you really think about, I know so many people that know the price of something. Hey, what that car cost you? And it's like, okay, good. You know that loaf of bread costs whatever. I don't even know what loaf of bread costs.
It's arbitrary.
I'm gonna say $2.19. Loaf of bread, but
no, that's not so bad.
Tony, I'm embarrassed that I do know.
No, I'm not. I don't know. I haven't bought bread in like 15 years. I don't plan to. I'm proud to say I have no idea what a loaf of bread costs.
Yeah. Well, but you know what I'm saying is that on the where were we going?
Eggs on the other hand, man, I know when those suckers go up 50 cents.
Well, dude, I've already said that's the indicator of a problem when the eggs just are spiraling out of control on price.
You were talking about the greatest salesman in the world, and the price is garbage.
Yeah. So the greatest salesman in the world. I don't know why more people don't read it because for me, it really brings me back to just pure value, right? It's just a funny old book about a little guy who had nothing going for him. Tell everyone, every business that I go into, I tell everyone exactly what I'm doing. I am surveying the entire globe and able to tap in and begin to understand what people are wanting and needing. I mean, if a government just took 10 minutes, they could take care of everyone. But they're not observing their own plan. Like what Tony's done, what you're doing, Sean, you're connecting this really interesting people do. So, I think that I'm going to focus a lot of time on this space because it actually allows me, it doesn't have a lot of constraints. Tony, I'm really interested actually in your perspective since you've been at Bitcoin in that world for a long time. I came in late. Hopefully I've made up for my lateness with my position sets. But I do believe in Bitcoin today. I have been really surprised after like really hammering a bunch of different industries where I was always the outsider. I was very surprised to find that I'm the outsider in a particular ecosphere of the Bitcoin/digital asset world. Did you ever have that problem, or am I actually creating a bigger problem for myself asking the question?
There's a couple of hands up, but I'll try to answer quick. I'm not really following the question. What do you mean?
Very similar message, but maybe you're not aware of it. So.
Yeah, no. So look, the Bitcoin crowd, right? They call us Bitcoin maxis. These are the people that like only believe in Bitcoin and they don't really care for anything else in the crypto space. I am one of these people, but I also don't like give people a hard time when they're still trying to figure it out. So this is one of the things that I really like get frustrated with the Bitcoin, I guess, ecosystem and the Bitcoin space is that everyone's like a keyboard warrior and everyone just like talks down to people that may not fully understand it yet. So the best way I can kind of explain it to people is what separates Bitcoin from the rest of the crypto space. It's kind of like if you think of the internet versus companies on the internet. Like Amazon and Google, they're great companies, but they're still companies. Back in the early days of the internet, the only way to profit was to pick winners and losers of companies that utilize the internet. Amazon was a winner, Pets.com was a loser, even though they were exactly the same. to me is more like a company. To me, Ethereum is kind of like the Google or the Microsoft, though not as well run. To me, it's a company with a board and a CEO and a direction, and they can alter things as they like because they're completely centralized.
Well, it can't be just you. That is okay. I mean, there's no way to doubt what you were saying is that they are not what Bitcoin is. They have a head and it can be chopped.
Right, and some people still, like those projects. They may like to just invest in those tokens, or they actually believe that those projects are viable. I don't touch anything in the crypto space, not from an investment perspective, not from my time and research perspective. For me, it's the Bitcoin itself and the evolution of Bitcoin. Because if any of these other projects actually build something useful, it would easily be adopted in Bitcoin, but it really hasn't been adopted in Bitcoin because they haven't really built anything useful. It's just a bunch of speculation. So that's how I treat it, and hopefully more people will come to the same conclusion over time. But until they do, I try not to give. Was the property of Bitcoin that got me into Bitcoin. It all started in I was already kind of into Bitcoin, but in 2013, when the European Union decided to confiscate people's money at the bank, the Cyprus bank confiscation.
Yeah, I remember that.
That actually set me off into discovering Bitcoin in 2013, and that's how I was the first one to start preaching that Bitcoin is the first unconfiscatable asset in human history because you can store it in your head. And until the world of Inception comes to life, your Bitcoin's pretty safe in your head. And I ended up, just buying unconfiscatable.com for $12 because it was never a real word. And then after a few years, I'm like, okay, what am I going to do with this domain? And why don't we do a Bitcoin conference called Unconfiscatable? And now there's like a poker tournament involved. And so we started that conference in 2019.
Well, I've heard good things about it. So much to the point that someone said, hey, look, I know you're special.
That'd be great. I'd love to hear it myself.
I was just getting nice to see you do a survey on the peeps that you served already. That's good, Tony. See, you tell me Tony doesn't know what his genius is. Tony knows people. That's what I'm saying. I think Tony knows people very, very well. And I suspect that his mom or his dad, probably his mom, was a really good, an instinct reader on humanity. That's my read, but I'm probably wrong. Tony, really great to meet you. I will see you in Vegas later. So, look forward to meeting you.
Hey, Tony, stick around as well. And if you want to DM me any of the names you want us to bring on stage, we're happy to do that for you, too. It's funny that you mentioned that website for $12. I looked at onlyfeed.com, and that was like $1,500, and I should have bought it then because we could have made $1 billion on that. Even my wife said she'd take pictures of her feet because that's like a big fetish, and I missed out on $1 billion opportunity because I didn't spend $1,500. That was better than a Bitcoin opportunity. But anyway, Tony, very much looking forward to it.
Look, you have wisdom, Cranky, and I want to hear your wisdom.
Well, I'm in construction. I was a pilot years ago, but I guess to introduce myself first would be the first time the CEO of the company introduced me to the board. He introduced that I was born in the bowl of a scraper, and from construction and heavy dirt moving projects, that's a pretty good experience to have. I was 6 years old when I knew that I was going to be the best pilot ever. I was going to fly 747. At 15, I did my first SOAR. At 16, I had my license. I got my license. By 19 and a half, I had my commercial license. I was instructor until I was 22. I fell back into the heavy construction industry. Aviation was dead. I graduated from state basically with 1,500 others who was aviation stuff back here in Canada. We can help. Doesn't matter. I got the next 20, 35 years, I guess, would be in the heavy construction industry, work for a $1 billion company. I want to push back on that other fellow who said, entrepreneurship only, the hard work only shows up if you're taking on your own business. I would beg to differ hugely on that because I met a lot of people that worked for us that put in the 22 hours a day to build a $400 million company into a $1 billion company just so we could get turned public. So we had that revenue told to us that we got our targets, and we were going public at the same time. Anybody that's gone through that, the process is incredible that you have to develop to go to a private company. I went through all of that. I found out I was working for the Carlisle group and we went public, and I started learning a lot more about a whole bunch of stuff as I started to grow up. I'll say that from age 4 is when I really started to realize what was going on in this world. Now I went through that whole black and white period of 20 through 45. It was only black and white and hard work. That's only whatever got me through it. And now I learned, you got to respect the fact that there's a lot of gray in this world. And working with that is different. And now it's compounding that with the inefficiencies of today's
version of a workaholic versus yesterday's version of that. So there's a level of effort, even incompetence. Like there's the cost to me is triple because of incompetence, not because of price and cost of everything. It's just people are much slower to do stuff 5-6 times to get it right. It's just ridiculous. I realize communications at this point is everything where I've got a mixed machine, but I've just learned to hate people. Like, how do I change that to be able to get back into the group? I literally would rather get on a dozer on a project and tell everybody to screw off and just let me go and do my part that I'm a what do you call it here? Call it a genius code. I got the genius code of understanding my ass, if that makes sense from a pilot's perspective or a heavy equipment operator. You can see and feel it's art what you're doing up there or on a dozer or whatever. That's my standpoint. Just I don't know, just give me some wisdom on communications with the new way.
I'm curious, Frankie, did you love flying when you got your license initially?
Oh, absolutely, and I was the best at it. When I went to professional pilot school down in South Carolina, I was top of my class when it came to the flight part of it. You know, I did pretty good in all my working test work because I passed it all. But I was the school that I was in was signing up to be their own.
This goes a bit like he had advice for younger people. I would actually say that we just remove the younger thing out of it. In fact, I would say to the older people, you are more likely to tap into this. You're here. And the older people, like, this is not just for the young people. This is like literally, you can tap into it right now. Because most people actually have settled their entire lives. That's just the fact that most people have settled their entire lives over almost everything. And we don't talk about that. And I think that is what is interfering. Like, this gentleman, to me, I'm just going to take a whack at it because he did ask for some advice, and I'm a bit older, so my intention is really good. You know, you're no longer a pilot. Like, you're not, so move on. Like, and I mean that with all due respect, but like, you don't need to go do something you already know how to do. You need to go find your genius for you at 56 or whatever you are. Like, cause there's so much passion when you talk about flying. But if it's not flying, you can't fly forever. You can't be an instructor forever. One thing I've done, this is why I love the industry that Tony's in, because it gives me a window to go into another, and this is Spaces offers this also. It gets me around younger people. And like, where is the rule that says a 60-year-old, a 40-year-old can't was the most challenging part of my entire life that I've ever experienced. And see, even I started thinking about it, I'm like, geez, it really throws me off, right? But what I did was I needed to get rid of all the noise. Okay, I am not defined by what happened yesterday unless I choose to. Like, I listen to a guy like Tony, and dude, I'm not sucking up to you. I watched my brother tap into Facebook. See, I think for me it was too early for me on Facebook, but I look at this today and say, okay, look, with the landscape we have today, the environment, what skills does, and I'm sorry what your name was that was speaking earlier, but Bob, what skills do I have that actually add value to where we're headed? And then I'll move in that direction. And that's I don't need to do psychotherapy with the whole spaces. I hope it doesn't get to that, like, but having some reality and being able to expand your own genius as the whole world around you evolves is going to be really, really important. And there's a lot more. I think we have a lot more of if I have any affinity, I have to have some affinity for it. I do. Like where I was trying to leave the story was I started painting about 4 or 5 years ago. I had an artist come here the other day, and I wanted him to do something for a room I'm trying to do. And he said, "Hey man, you got a studio?" And I said, "Yeah." And he told me, I'm used to people telling me they have studios in their houses, and they're all a bunch of idiots, right? Well, he walks into my space where I paint, or try to paint, and he looked at 4 paintings out of a lot of them, okay? And he said, "Hey bro, you should be doing this." I mean, the guy was so judgmental. He wasn't judgmental, though. Not like you guys are. Okay? He was like, "Bro, go there. Go right there." And you know what? I knew that, Storm. I've been painting some other shit because I'm like, hey, man, I'm scared to show anybody these faces. And these faces that I just had this thing about these faces, cartoons, characters, people I've met in business. And it was amazing to me. He was able to walk in, I think he's a pro, and immediately identified, hey, that's your deal. And that's cool. The uncool part is I wasn't able to acknowledge that. And I think that's the challenge here in tapping into that. And me telling those kind of stories. Like, there'll be a lot of people who look back and go, oh, wow, I missed that opportunity. And you should examine why. Why did you miss it, man? Like, you don't want to keep repeating that mistake. So that's my input on it.
Hey, Gary, thanks. I'll step down here. You answered my question, whether or not you knew you did or not. I think, and I'm doing it. Getting back with the crowd that's pushing it. I think I've been working my ass off, listening to spaces and interjecting once in a while, and connecting with the younger generation.
Be like riding a bike, and it fills your heart with purpose. So, I appreciate you. I know you're in Canada, and you have stuff. Go ahead, Craig. Well, I just saying, no, I practice and go out and do quite a bit. I'm just saying, when it comes to my retirement job when I turn 65 or 70 or whatever, that's what I want. But, this work and what I'm doing right now, I'm pushing through a lot of stuff. Working a lot still. So, numbers are my game, and I'm a futurist. So that's my zone at my age right now. That's my second. I'd say my second genius code is put numbers together and understand what a huge project looks like inside my mind before I start putting it together. No, thanks. Appreciate it. If you're an engineer, thank you for being here. And stick around if you have anything to add. Definitely come back up. I want to hear from you.
Storm, you're a wicked engineer. Who likes Storm? Okay, who thinks Storm does an awesome job? Okay, I just want to give you a little credit.
an engineer though, because I'm not one. I just manage a whole bunch of them. I've never taken a 1 year of schooling other than a few technical sessions with my current job. So it's definitely a genius code for me that's in me doing my work because I've never taken any formal education to estimate $3 billion worth of work a year.
There you go. The projections. So, you know.
He is smiling gringo from this day on.
Yeah. Okay. No more cranky gringo.
He is smiling. He is smiling man. Okay. No.
Will do. It's just my Latin Americans. That's what they call me when I'm working down there.
It's your decision, my man. It's your decision.
No, we're going to call him Happy Gringo. So, cranky and happy are digital currency. If you hit the purple pill on the bottom right, or if you have a comment for Gary, you have a question for Tony.
I need digital currency. I need it.
Not Bitcoin, man. Digital love.
Only Bitcoin. Send me only Bitcoin. No, just kidding, guys. I'm totally kidding.
Sales that you were talking about before, and that is listening. And the big thing about doing any decent sales, I believe, is that you've got to listen, and that's a part of communication. Is people, if you don't know who you're talking to and you don't customize, and I think you said early on, Storm, that you've got to customize what you're saying to the person you're talking to, and you do. You have to tailor it. You have to listen really well. And I'm going to give you an example in real life about listening. My good friend here runs Unconfiscatable and founded Unconfiscatable and also does the Financial Summit, which is a more incredible event that goes on for a week with high net worth people. His name is Tone Bays, not Tony. I wouldn't call you Gary Cardone.
I had no idea.
I know. I do.
It's all good. It's all good. My real name is Tony, so I don't get offended at all. But Tone is a nickname that kind of makes me stand out. And it's been Tone like since I was a DJ Tone back in college.
Antonio, my friend.
Dude, I had it right at home. That's all I'm saying.
And I knew that Tone didn't mind, and I know his real name, and that was all. That's why I brought it up though, just to point out how easy it is to not listen. I hear things, and it's very easy for us to just you see something, you think it's that, and you just say that, and you'll do it over and over. But that's a big part of sales, is that if you really want to know what somebody's saying, you got to get out of yourself. You got to get into them. You've got to empathize, and empathy is the biggest thing. And it's one of the things I think we don't do because we don't tolerate one another. And this is the thing, like with Gary, when you talk about you're not a part of the club, you're not a Bitcoiner. Oh, there's all levels of what people consider to be a toxic Bitcoiner, and whether or not you're this, that, or anything. But really, there is no tribe. There is no cult. There's no leaders. There's no rules. There's no Bibles. I joke about Bitcoin being a cult with no leader, a tribe with no chief, and a religion with no God. It's people voluntarily making themselves better. They don't even understand always why. It's because they've got sound money, and they're no longer on fiat money. They're no longer on fiat food. They start to see the illusions for what they are, everything. And it's really a trip. It doesn't affect everybody. Not everybody gets to that, goes to those levels. This has been.
Jimmy, can I interrupt you 1 second? I actually, one, I appreciate the correction on the name. Okay, for you younger people, this is the way an adult says, hey, you know what? Like I saw, well, I don't see well, so, but I saw tone, right? I actually looked at it and said, hey, it should have an apostrophe there, right? It's got to be Tony. Anyway, I made shit up, right? Like I did, but on the you just reminded me, hey, this is an entity. It's not even, well, it's an organism that has no management. And so when I am, pro the concept in its entirety, but I keep, measuring that organism against my legacy organism, and this is the challenge that people are going to have. See, I'm a fairly independent thinker, and I have a problem with forgetting, why am I comparing this noise to legacy? In fact, you don't really get the noise like this from legacy. What you get is you're uninvited to a number of different parties. Like you spend $100,000 to go to a card scheme named to be unknown. Of course, $100,000 to go to a party, you get uninvited 3 weeks prior because you tried to hire one of their people. Like, that's the world I came from. And then what I do is I put this on those noisy people and go, okay, the whole thing, like, shit, man, I'm going to go buy Ethereum, which is insane, right? That would be insane. But, so anyway, I'm just a symptom of my legacy thought. Okay, that's my way of apologizing and actually trying to, I think, other people's legacy thought is a lot worse than mine. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, no, I applaud you for having done what you've been speaking. This is the other part of leads right into it. The Genius Code, and this is a part of Unconfiscatable. I literally, all my life, have learned many, many skills. And I'm a pilot, I drive tractors, I do all kinds of shit. And everybody goes, how can you do all this stuff? Well, you go out and find the people that know how to do it. So I got into Bitcoin. And so I was in pretty bad shape. I have bad health with the rheumatoid arthritis. So I decided I'm going to go up and meet these guys in Texas because they're at Big Block Boom, which is a different conference. But who I was going to meet was Tom Bays because I listened to him every morning along with Jimmy Song. And they helped me recognize shitcoins for what they were and get out of doing that and trading Bitcoin, trading the shitcoin to get out of the altcoins or why. And then after getting to know Tone, that was part of it. I was going to meet Tone, Gary Leland, and Jimmy Song, two people I've been safety. And I did. And I've got to know them since. And I've been to Unconfiscatable. Now, the thing about Unconfiscatable, best conference, hands down. I've been to them all over the place. Tone puts on one of the best events there is. And it's not just because it's him and he does a great job, which they do. His whole team does and always does. It's the people and it's the fact that you're in a hotel with them. They don't go anywhere. You're with the leaders, the talks, the speakers all the time. You can have breakfast with them, lunch with them. They're accessible. The people that come are just, it's like the plebs and the speakers are all one big group just having a good party. It's really amazing. And the event is always educational. D++ is amazing. Giacomo and his wife Mira, the people that are coming here, everybody, there's no better event because you have more time with the people. It really comes down to that. And Tone does put on a hell of an event. I mean, everything's smooth. And I know that Mel's helping with it. She was down listening earlier. I don't know if she still is. But, it's a great team. All I can say is I've been to Big Block Boom and I love it. It's bigger and it's gotten much bigger. Pacific was too big for my taste. There are different things. It's more just going to have a party. But Tone's, I learned and I met so many people and get to know these people. I mean, literally, these are the people you want to get to know. They're the people that know the code, that understand the finance. They like Tone. They come from different. Don't have really good diverse group of friends and people that come to his event, and it's really balanced. So I can't say enough of it. I mean, you're going to learn a ton. That's all there is to it. You're going to have a hell of a fun time doing it. And if you go to the carnivore things, you'll get into all the side things. It's all worth it. I guarantee it. I can't say enough about it. And I will be honest with you, Tony and I are friends and don't involve my ranch. So I don't want people to think, that he's not paying me to do this or anything. I truly feel this. I'd said this to Nino. And I will say the last thing is, Tone is very humble. Many people, I've introduced him to so many people. Almost everybody that I know is Bitcoin that I go, oh, John, this guy wants to meet you. The first thing they say is, thank you for getting me out of shitcoins. I have seen people walk up and say that to him so many times. It's amazing. He really has educated a shitload of people and helped them in 2018 and 2019 to get the hell out of those things. And I bought him because he's an educator and he's great at it. So he can be a salesman himself, and that's good. And thanks.
Thanks, Eddie. I appreciate the comments.
Storm used to go to Vegas. When? Yeah, December 6th. Yeah. I'll be there. I think I'm arriving early morning. I need to finish my yeah, it really makes it better. I mean, to go in and have breakfast with the speakers and just walk in there, it was great. You just go in and have breakfast, you're like, oh my God, I'm sitting down. Yeah, it's all really I see college in Likeforlike, and it's a real chance for this world to actually, and I say the world, see, it's not even just levels all politics. It's really an opportunity. I don't think humanity is ready to like embrace it aggressively, but the more of us do it, the sooner the better. And because we're just going down the tubes, man. I mean, anybody that's against Bitcoin at this point has so many other problems that I'm pretty sure if we don't make any mistakes here, we really serve ourselves up on the world stage. I think it's right here. Tony, I don't know if you view this, but you've been around here a long time. I think this is probably the moment for Bitcoin to really outshine everything. People are talking about like 48 to 52% like dominance over the altcoins. I'm like, I could see that number going to 75, 80. And I don't actually understand how our system has got so uneducated that people would look at any of this stuff other than looking at a lottery ticket, which they still buy and are sold by the U.S. government. So what are your thoughts about that, man? Like,
yeah, no, real quick. My channel has gotten a lot more political lately. With what started happening in 2020 between the election and the lockdowns and the wars. And I can totally understand why. I mean, our education system is terrible because our education system is basically controlled by Marxist ideology. But I'm not going to go too far down that rabbit hole. But I'm very frustrated with the educational system. So I'm not surprised people don't understand it. And the metric of Bitcoin versus other coins, the dominance metric, I don't really care about that metric because all these other tokens, they can be created. There's nothing immutable there, right? You can create an infinite amount of them. And something will always be pumping. Bitcoin will continue to dominate each one of them individually. But when the other side can create infinitely many, that metric may not go to 70 or 80%, but it doesn't really matter. One other thing I just want to comment real quick to Jimmy.
But let me ask you a question though, because I think it's important, right? You think? See, I actually think it will go to 70 plus. You've lived in a world where these exist, right? Like, I'm new to this space. This is not cool. Like, the regulators are going to clamp down on this shit so hard here. I think, okay, this is pure gambling. I don't see how the equity value, to pun the phrase, equity value, is established at 0.0001 cents. I mean, none of this stuff has anything. I mean, not none of it, but like maybe 3. Okay, out of how many? So this is not going to end well. The politicians will hate that. They'll make it illegal, man. I mean, they're going to have zero value. I'm surprised we don't expect like 80% dominance factor. This is a very different asset.
and asset class?
Yeah, I mean, it can go up to 80. I would like for it to go up to 80, but it doesn't really have to because it doesn't really matter. I'm not looking at it that way, and I've given up on the regulators. They can't do it. They can't even take down Ripple, which everyone in the crypto space knows is a giant dumpster fire. So the regulators aren't really. I don't think there's anything they can do. But real quick, I just want to say to Jimmy. Jimmy, I know you keep thanking me for getting you out of all those old coins and into Bitcoin, but I've always been a lot more proud of when me and a couple of other guys convinced you to go carnivore and just improve your health. So that's always been my more prouder moment to get people onto the carnivore diet when they need it for health reasons than getting them out of shitcoins.
How about I was talking about that the other day. Tell me what that is, Tom.
I'll let Jimmy tell you.
I'll tell you right now because I'm dying to go cook a steak right now. Gary, basically, because I have severe rheumatoid arthritis and I've had horrible health, and I was 20 Vicodin a day for 19 years for pain. My body's twisted up; it's a mess. And so I go up to meet Tom, and I meet Safety, and Tom was the one in and Safety. I'm Safety. They talk about Bitcoin and DeFi, we call it. And it's reported somewhere from the blog. But the point was that they said you got to use me, and I knew Tom. He's the one that introduced me to Safety, and at the same time, I found out Safety was a carnivore. And this where it was like, really, what? And I said, well, I can't do it because I have arthritis, and that's when Safety said, no, you need to listen to this woman. Michaela Peterson. Turns out Michaela Peterson, Jordan Peterson's daughter, that's exactly what I have. So I did listen. I've been a vegan. I've been vegetarian. I've been balanced diet. I've had 33 years of living in Tatum practically in my life. Nothing has ever done anything like just eating steak, salt, and water. And that's what I eat. The lion diet is that all day long. Yeah, that's all I eat. One meal a day. I'll eat about a kilo of steak. I'll eat 2 T-bones, tomahawk, just power down the steak, and I feel fantastic. In the morning, I have coffee, and I put butter in it, and that's kind of a boost. But that's it. Now, I'm trying to use, and it's radical, because I'm in keto and extreme keto a lot of the time. Now, last night, I had lamb. I did a beautiful lamb, and with my neighbors, but they had garlic bread. I had to have a taste. And I had to taste the magic. I tasted it, and that's it, Because if I eat too much of anything wrong, the next day I'm a wreck. I mean, I can barely walk. So it really makes a huge difference. This is what Tony is referring to. I'm somebody that is radically affected by doing this. Now, I don't know that will happen to everybody. Not everybody obviously has the health issues I have. But cleaning your body of carbs and sugar is really what I did before teaching on the meat. The thing is, the way I get my carbs down is when I'm starving right now, I'm starving for hours, but it's not an uncomfortable starving. It's very comfortable. I'm hungry, but my body is in mass cleaning right now. It just feels like it's squeezing power into itself and taking out the dead cells. And it's, I forget the name, autophagy, they call it. Your body literally in this mode is literally repairing them faster and better than ever. And so as soon as I start to eat carbs, then it'll now I eat meat fat. The meat fat then gets turned to carbs. People eat carbs and their body goes through that process. And my body goes through that process, and I keep it in ketosis. Not all the time, but most of the time. And by doing that, I wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning. I used to sleep at 9, 10 o'clock, up as many Vicodins as I could. If I could sleep till the next day, I would. Then I'm up at 4 and 5 voluntarily every morning. Absolutely jacked with energy. I don't even need coffee. I drink one, but I do without it. I've had some gym users from me. It's amazing. And so if you've got a health issue, if you've got anything or weight issues or anything, look into it. I don't tell people to buy Bitcoin. I don't tell people to eat carnivore. I tell people to look into this. You owe it to yourself to check it out. And if you've got an illness, if you've got some kind of a thing you've got to deal with, and alcoholism, by the way, I dropped cigarettes after 50 fucking years. 2 ketosis, it was the easiest thing ever. I drank alcohol years ago, I took cocaine many years ago, but I had a problem with cigarettes. And I could not get rid of tobacco. I cigarettes up. And when I was in keto, 2 weeks before I was 60, I was 64. I quit. And that was it. And I just thought I'd get there my first day with 2 weeks ago. I was just like, wow, I can't believe I finally got rid of that thing. I really don't have the urge for it. Yeah. I do smoke marijuana because cannabis helps with addiction. Right? Other than that, all I can say is the carnivore diet is really something everybody should look at.
Like he's getting a damn copy and it's ready to process for each house. Evidence things I'll get rid of that in Wednesday. Let's go on I don't know. I can say is that it's number for young people who think it's expensive. But you know, when you look at I'm buying $300 to $500 meat a month. That's it. Not even Bitcoin. Yeah, good luck with that. I don't have that issue. I'm not here solo. And I'm kind of loving it. But I go for single digit when I want. I think that this is, I'm really busy building it. No, I just said I love it. Stick around and we're gonna do something else. Good. Well, hey, I know Taylor, I know Luke, and I know Rampage, and then we're gonna go back to you already talked, and we're gonna get you a promise because we can't. Taylor, let's get you involved here. We don't have to necessarily talk about carnivore diet or Bitcoin or even lying or ranting, but you have a gaming code. We like to hear what you think that you're good at or what we can help you that you're good at. What is it called? Oh, and I have Jennifer too. Thank you. We need to get a female voice in here. Taylor, if you could identify as a woman and talk about the female, that'd be better. I'm here to go ahead. Well, I do have just for the world, right? But I was wondering, so that's about it's crazy. Like, I mean, what I and I feel like I have back when it comes to passion, and for me, it's that what I'm getting at, passion it's like it's a hard thing to describe. I guess it's like if there's an object Caleb, can I ask you a question? When do you see Gary Cardone getting a $10,000? I see what I'm getting is I see a lot of you make a good time. I just love it.
What market type you on? No, I see you. You can also I can show you. What if I already knew that? What would you tell the audience? Question. I don't think anybody. No, I'm not. Go on. Go ahead. Tell me. Yes. There's also it's like I can count not you gonna call Taylor? Yeah, I can tell that call was coming. I can see that. Yeah.
It's now 5:00 p.m.
But it's like you found so many things and stuff. You know, it's not just found it's like you it's like I'd be like Gary thought. Well, if someone requested that follow. And yeah, hey, dude, you're good. I'll do. Well, you know, you're not perfect. Well, I would actually sit down with this guy and, like, I'm inquisitive about the stuff I don't. You know, I have lived not nearly as long of a life as I wish to live, but there's a lot I do not know. Okay, like every day that goes by, I realize I know nothing. Zero. In fact, anything I think I do based on, at best, scientific assumptions, like literally. So I think this is a 1960 wake-up event, and we'd probably all be better off if we just
did a massive amount of like shrooms and something, and just like had a colossal focus to get the shit that's going on right now. It's sad for me to work this hard and have 2 kids. And my family is because that guy said, it's like, yeah, my family's done. Okay, I've done my dad's. Now the question is, what do I? It's surprising you guys how few really wealthy people you know. They just go into hiding. Okay, they go into hiding. They go to Alphabet. Shit. I'm sitting here going, this guy actually just opened the door for something I've been wanting to do. But I'm sitting here going, hey, look, how much value could I have from the mistake? And, so, do I gain from being plugged into society? Interested in the future? You guys are interested in what's happening right now in the future, and you should be more, actually. So for me, it's like, I go through the risk analysis, and I'm like, hey, this is the best trade I've ever put on my life. Plug into humanity using technology, and I have a bridge that financially offers security. The bridge is Bitcoin, that offers me enough security for the feeling that I can, like, hey, I can devote time. Doesn't need me to charge when so that's really awesome. So I don't know if I can say that.
You did good. Yeah, I mean, you got a heart from Taylor. Taylor, stick around, man. I gotta hear what color I am. I do want to get, and by the way, guys, don't hate on my thing. I do. We're going to let ladies first in here because you definitely need a female presence. Jennifer, you had your hand up. I know I'm coming to you, man. I promise. I see Rabbi as well. Rampage is freaking out and crying at the same time. And the mood is still sticking with me. Jennifer, you're going to get so. I have heard many different things along the spectrum tonight, and I'm curious. Do you have something different, or do you have something that you take it away?
Well, first of all, thank you. Quite as interesting, but so look, I love these conversations. Hi, Gary, at Storm. But I love these conversations about the Genius Code. I think it's really fascinating, and so I've spent a lot of time in the last few years here contemplating, my own what's called Genius Code here. So I'm just going to start by saying what I've, come to realize that, they are, and then why they've become so important to me. And hopefully that'll be helpful for some people trying to find, what they're looking for. So one thing that I have found is that, actually, I'm good at, which hopefully many people are becoming better and better at this all the time, but seeing through manipulation, and I'm very good at retaining a lot of information. I didn't realize, how valuable that would be, especially when I was younger. I thought, I'm just a big nerd, and so, I just retain a lot of information, but, and connecting that information to how it impacts or will impact the system. So that would be what I would say would be my performance type Genius Code. But intrinsically, I also have found over the last few years that I have a low need of approval from others, meaning that, my self-worth does not depend on what others think. It depends for me on my own actions and what I do with that. I also have a lot of determination. I often have said, knock me down 9 times, I'll get up 10. But those things being said, it was not until I was fired for my job 4 years ago that I realized how valuable these traits were. So I was fired from my education position as a teacher for speaking out against this insanity in school and the indoctrination. And at the time, I was actually the one of the only ones that was raising an alarm over what's going on. So, 4 years later, I've been, validated in what I was trying to speak up and why I stood up against what was happening in my school. But at the time, I have to tell you, I was standing alone in many ways. And so, I had to rely on the big picture that I believed that I saw, that I, experienced and I researched. And then I also had to rely on, that not needing approval from others because, I knew what I saw, I believed what I saw, and I had to stand up alone many times. And that is when I started to reflect on, I had just got fired. What am I going to do now? Like, where am I going to go? I've got to do something, right? So I started really thinking about these things at that time. So this is why I love the conversation now, because I think for people to start finding what is valuable to them that they can use, I think probably in a lot of situations comes at it one of the hardest times in your life. And for me, that was certainly one of those times. My story went viral because I was a teacher that was fired, and at the time it didn't happen a lot. Today it happens often, but it went viral, and so I stood on those things, and I've been able to look back now and see that I stood on what I believed, on my principles. I was willing to learn, but I also was not going to back down because I needed approval from others. And so that worked for me. As far as determination, just to give a little bit of hope for anybody, like when I was fired, I lived out in the country, and I thought, what am I going to do right now? I had stories about it. It was spreading all over the place. I never had anything like that in my life. And I'm actually, I'm more introverted naturally. I was happy with my canvas paint in the corner and quiet, but I knew that if I was going to do something, what I had experienced and what I stood up for, I was going to have to put myself out there. I lived out in the country, had no hardly, the internet was horrible. I didn't even have a laptop. I had an iPhone. I took a cardboard box. I cut a hole in it. I stuck my phone in it, and I started making videos. I didn't even have a lighting that was good, so I used Christmas lights. This is true story, I've told this before, but I used Christmas lights to make it a little bit brighter so I could make videos. And I started putting out information. I did small videos, and I said, this is what's going on, this is what I stood up for, and I started pushing it out. And in order to get it to load to the internet, I would have to drive to town because the videos would not load. And that is how I started. And so after that, I went on to keep working on this. I built the largest commercial rights movement in Indiana. I now have an organization in consulting, and I'm here able to talk to all of you people. And so I just hope that gives people some hope, even if you are down and out. I think if you really look at, what you've experienced, what you're good at, and trying to find a way to leverage that, it will be a good thing for you. So thank you for letting me speak.
Thank you, Jennifer. Hey, breaking news, by the way. We have made an official difference in someone in this room. Frankie Gringo has left the building. Let me introduce you to our new Happy Gringo down there with his new X handle, Happy Gringo. So, congratulations to you. Round of applause, my friend. You earned that. Okay. So Jennifer, let's get back to you. And you mentioned something that I believe was highlighted. When you said when you're not comfortable is when you make the change. So do you feel that if you weren't fired that you probably, well, I don't want to lead you into questions. Let me just say it this way. If you weren't fired, was that the catalyst? And do you believe that that was the catalyst for the change that you made in the organization that you started and how you got to where you are? Because if you would have still been teaching, would any of that follow consequentially?
No, getting fired was definitely you know what? If I had been fired, I don't know today. It's pretty bad in education, so I'm standing up dead. But I probably would have been fired at the meantime at some point. But it absolutely woke me up because, that's what I worked for. I went to school, I got my degree, I wanted to be a teacher, that's what I was going to do. And when I got in there, I was literally in my first year of my full-time teaching position. And when I saw what was happening, I thought, well, I can't stand for this. I'm here for these children. And so I stood up and I thought, speaking up against it was going to, everybody was going to say, oh, thank you for the information. And we were going to accuse you and make a change. I was very wrong. The teachers union was not very happy with me at all, which is fine. So when I was fired and all of that attention came down on me, I had to look at myself and think, what am I going to do now? So I started thinking about how did I get here, standing up, why did I see this big picture? What allows me to see this big picture that nobody is seeing right now? It actually ended up being a good thing in hindsight, obviously, but at the time it was very difficult. So I just knew I had to keep pushing forward.
One thing you said, and I don't think I asked it well, and I apologize for that. I can relate to that because the worst thing that happened to me was the best thing that happened to my career. Because it woke me up to say, oh my gosh, I made a huge mistake. It was a critical error. It was dumb. It was stupid. And then it went viral on Instagram. And I'm talking hundreds of thousands of people got a little clip of something that was completely out of context and completely just missed. I don't want to say it was misleading, but it was. And that was like a pivotal moment, like that one moment. Like we're defined by like three major moments or opportunities in our life, right? And somebody said, look, you were presented three major opportunities, and you need to jump at those opportunities. And someone asked me, because I heard it from someone else, so I'm not plagiarizing, and they asked me, a younger gentleman, said, well, how do you know which opportunity to jump at if there's only three? And somebody told me, they just keep jumping. You don't know. But you know what? You're going to know as soon as you jump and things start happening and they move you toward that direction and they start, changing in front of your eyes. And sometimes it takes a while. It's not like short term or it's not with the fingers. But all of a sudden things start changing for you and they're not working against you. So, maybe in our times of our lowest of lows, maybe that's the reason why it had to happen to wake us up and climb the mountain to get our hiking boots on. So, Jennifer, thank you for that. And I've heard a little bit of your story. And for those of you who follow Jennifer, if you're in education and want to know more, definitely follow her and get that in. So, guys, you've been super patient. We appreciate you.
But on top of that, I actually met Jennifer, 48 hours ago. We had a meeting today, she and I did. And we're going to hold a spaces. Jennifer, I may have to actually bail tomorrow, but I know my schedule is good. We're going to hold a schedule, a space like this on education. Please follow Jennifer and myself because I want to talk about what Jennifer described to me. This is her expertise, and I don't think she really explained what she's really trying to do, which is help fix the entire education system. What she explained to me today is really, really scary, guys. And the system is so convoluted. So if you're interested in that, if you have children, nieces, nephews, care about the damn future which this country is not producing more children, which may explain the very metrics that we're having to fight against, but follow her and come to this space and talk about my job and my aim in life is to disrupt and at least highlight every major this is crazy, okay? People have to wake up. We have children finishing high school that cannot even communicate. Period. Okay, they cannot look another human being in the eyeballs. What the fuck? Okay, this has to be planned, and if it's not planned, it's because the most ignoramus management on the planet's been in place for the last 40 years. So, show up. I am really confounded how to solve the bloody problem, but if we don't talk about it, that for sure is not going to help anything. So Jennifer, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it.
Hey, thanks, Gary, and no problem. We'll get it worked out if you can't tomorrow. But look, we bring myself and my organization bring a ton of awareness, and we're going to bring that, but we're also bringing action. We can't just talk about it; we've got to do. So yes, please join us. Thank you.
Amazing. Love it. Invite me to that space, please. I will be working with you there. I love it. Thank you. We're going to get to Hoops and Rampage. I know that you've been there, and I know that we have new faces joining us. I just want to say, for those of you who don't understand this, and we joke a little bit in this space, and I definitely joke, it is really, truly an honor and a privilege to be part of these conversations, because a lot of times Twitter is so mechanical and robotic, and everybody's trying to one up their intellectual things and platitudes. This is where we can have real talk, and this is one of the very few spaces on this entire platform that I actually really enjoy. Gary, I don't know how you do it, man, but it's just, we break down the walls and the barriers to be able to talk about things personally and professionally that I don't think anybody else even goes half this in any other space, even the small spaces. So we don't expect 1,000 people in here because we don't want it, because this is very deeply personal and hopefully it's helping. So, Hoops, let's get you in here, my man. I appreciate you waiting and patiently, and let's get your genius code. What do you got?
Hey, everybody. Appreciate the space. I saw the title and I saw Tom today. That's one of the people I came into the room. I just wanted to give him some flowers because back in 2016 he was actually the instrument why I got into Bitcoin. At the time I was living in China as a basketball coach, also playing in China. It's funny because at the time I wasn't playing. I normally run away from the national team who I was working with. Like on the weekends, take a little. In China, they had these wild ball, and I was able to play some wild ball tournaments. And I was in the most obscure town deep in the heart of China, and I was invited by a group. And of course, I'm a man of color, I'm a black man, and a lot of these Chinese never saw a man of color before. And I had people, kind of rubbing their hands on their index finger on my skin to see the color come off. And, when I was playing, there was just it was a little heated, but at the same time, after the game, details and all that, I was on YouTube and, trying to listen to some music, relax a little bit. There was Tom playing, talking about Bitcoin and that entire system and community back then, even Jimmy, and I listened to that show, and I got back to Beijing, and I got into the community there, and I was able to buy some Bitcoin on an app called Slave Business that go. And I'm Jamaican, so I'm not confident in the American system. So this is probably interesting. Tony Wayne, I was on the counter, I was getting quiet and going in different trade groups. There was a particular Bitcoin trade group. I would go in that room, somebody invited me in, and they would, the traders would come to the room and list the prices, and I would choose the price. I would go off to a separate room with the trader, and then I would send him my Chinese yuan through WeChat, and then he would send me my Bitcoin. And that was peer-to-peer trading, and that's still one of the ways that I acquired my Bitcoin today. Well, I had my bag back there at home, but I've done some other, lots of other coins, but that system is a lot different when the system that's, through North American Coinbase and so on and so forth, which I think is much more a little different from over-the-counter trading. And I was always able to trading, and I learned a lot listening to your show, Tom. Listening to your song, and also Richard Hart. Richard Hart was one of the wacky dudes that kind of held my interest back in the day, back in 2016. When I was getting into Bitcoin back then. So yeah, I just wanted to say thanks for that, man. kept me company. So a lot of sometimes, when I was training and playing ball in China. Yeah, I did, but actually never crossed, right? I mean, I don't know. First time, you and I have ever, like, spaces or anywhere, basically, right? Yeah. All right, awesome. Thanks, man. Yeah, I just followed you back, so, yeah, if you want to shoot me a DM, that'd be good. Appreciate you. Yes, I just wanted to give those flowers and, that's going to be, appreciate the space, and, I'm here listening in. Awesome show. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, we appreciate you, and I'm curious. Did you play any D-League basketball? Did you play anything semi-professionally? And how was that experience after you played in China? Did you guys have interactions? And how was that? How did after the game stuff work?
I don't think that was semi-pro. I thought it developed. Well, I played seniors in Europe. I'm grown now. I'm 60 now. I was playing in China when I was 50. I was playing in the wild ball league between, we get to escape it because I was living in the Olympic Village, working with the national team here, and that was an escape for me because I could still play at 50, and they were banned, so I did it. But I played 10 years in Europe, Spain, Greece, Turkey, France, Israel. I spent 2 years in Israel, spent 4 years in Turkey. So I played, and then I also played with the original Dream Team. I played with Hakeem Olajuwon and Ralph Sampson. I played preseason back in '86 with Ralph and Hakeem. And so I've had that experience. And then, of course, Europe. And then after I retired, I trained a lot of players, helped raise, help over 250 young men, women get basketball scholarship at universities in the U.S. I got about 14 of these players who are NBA pros now, using hundreds of millions of dollars. So yeah, that's been my journey. But internationally, was where I think I had a lot of impact as well, because I was able to travel around the world. Because I didn't make the NBA, I got cut in preseason. Philadelphia cut me right after the preseason, and Houston did the same thing. So I just went to Europe, and I had a pretty prosperous career. I think I did better in Europe because I was able to experience the variety of cultures and languages and people. And I also bought a laptop, and that was the Photoshop Illustrator in Israel. Back in '94, plugging my internet, plugging in my modem, to get online, to learn about browsers and build these text browsers. Back in the day, learning a little HTML, so on and so forth. But that's been my journey. That's got me into China, and then obviously to get into crypto, Bitcoin, and so on and so forth. So yeah.
You mentioned Houston. Are you from Houston?
No, I'm Jamaican. I got my basketball start in Jamaica back in '81.
By the way, thank you for being here. And Tone, I hope that's a super compliment right there. When, somebody you've never met or interacted with, and you're making an impact on somebody. So what Hoops just said might be for that one or two people in here, and all of a sudden, next year, they reconnect and say, hey, I remember when he said this on that stage about Genius Code. So, you never know what you're going to say, who it's going to resonate with, and who it's going to internalize and actually take root and seed. So, Hoops, appreciate you being here, my friend, and really appreciate your story. I love the fact that you hate the word semi-pro, because I do too, and I didn't know how to say it, because I wasn't going to say, professionally, and I should have, so that's my apology, and love your story, my friend. So, all good. Appreciate it. Cool. Thank you. And Rampage, dude, let's get you in here finally, and then we've got a few more hands. We have a few more that will probably pop up. But loving the conversation. If you're loving the conversation, give Gary a little love. Make sure you're following him. If you want to come speak, raise your hand. We'll try and get you up. And also, if you're liking the space, you're going to see that the title is constantly changing. So every time you retweet, it's going to be something different. And we appreciate Tone being here. I saw Surfer Jim pop in. We've got Sam who just came up. We've got DR coming to you, DR. We've got Rabbi and Susan who's requesting. So we're going to get Susan up here too. Rampage, if you want to get your take on Genius Code, it really would be fun. Go ahead.
Father Gary, Storm, how you guys doing tonight?
Always great. You?
Good, good. So I kind of actually wanted to talk about Genius Code 2.0 and maybe potentially get some mentorship from you and Storm moving forward based on kind of where I'm sitting and where I'm seeing this kind of tie into cryptocurrency with my assets and so on and so forth. If you care.
Of course, bring it.
Okay, so Gary, Storm, I actually wanted to talk to you guys earlier, but I saw the space got disconnected. And so just to summarize everything, I have early 30s. I have 3 properties, one that's already being rented out. And then I have another 2 free sales that's around 25% is already paid. So what I'm looking at doing now is I see that I've already kind of made the equity on the pre-sale and I don't really see the prices going up short. So I'm thinking about liquidating these properties and then actually just finding something a little bit more south, maybe 2 places, and doing some development work just to get away from those interest rates, be debt free, maybe not be making as much with monthly income, but I do plan on doing Airbnb with whatnot, but to free up a little bit more liquidity to also invest that, to obviously not be in debt with the houses, but to invest more into cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. Those are my 2 main plays, because I just see my money just sitting in my bank account for the next few years and not doing really anything. I've already made my movement on my real estate, so the floor is yours, guys. Father Gary, what do you think?
Before Gary goes, by the way, Rampage, were you frantically raising your hand because you wanted to give me your future when we were talking about psychic stuff? And my apologies if I totally missed that.
No. I just saw my hand came down, so just politely put it back just in case you missed it.
So you didn't think I was watching, but I did. But Gary, I'm gonna have you handle this one. I don't know much about anything, and I'd rather get you to an expert. So, Gary, your thoughts on the real estate, Bitcoin, and Ethereum?
Well, I'm not an expert on telling you what to do. That can look, I think asset prices have maxed out. And, I would be asset light and software heavy. The greatest software that I think you can buy today. You don't have to take any risk with the company. No mortgage, no diluted stock, no regulatory regulations. They're going to focus on all this other bullshit. That was my point. They're going to focus on the other stuff. The kid cat, daddy cat, ball cat, whatever. I've been looking for a commodity like this that really have just 1 or 2 genes. What it has taste. So I don't know why to me, any excess I have has to be justified going in another direction other than Bitcoin. Like, you have to, okay, tell me why, how. There's issues here, there's risk, lots of risk that most people on this space have never seen. You've never seen gross defaults, major defaults in your bank account that can change your. So, where we're headed is not sustainable as a country. It's not sustainable, period. And to me, this is such a cool option. Insurance, call it whatever you want. I think it's just long-dated. It's a call option. If you don't know what that is, it doesn't matter. There's one product out there you can buy. You can
side has the custody, and let the storm move on. Let the storm get, like, we're not done here. Like, until you have major people vomit all over puke.
I remember when claiming bankruptcies was actually like embarrassing.
Okay, so we need to get back to that. We need to get back to, oh wow, that guy reworked actually running a scam. Yeah, he was, and he will. And maybe that's being harsh. That was a real, I should not judge him actually. I don't know him, but like that was a freaking train wreck. So I don't have any of those in my background, so I can maybe not, but I apologize for myself. I do not do craps. But it sure seems like that was a poorly run idea. I don't know how everything else got on. So we live in a really weird world, and like I don't know why you wouldn't unless you're so committed to your real estate plan. See, I can understand somebody that's got a monster fund like my brother calls it. There's no like, I'm not going to reverse, right? So real estate's a good play for getting distribution, and you can manage it. It's not a duplex, but Bitcoin. The only thing Bitcoin doesn't have going for it is 1031 exchanges, depreciation, tax play because the U.S. government really actually stealing. It's just like a regular scam. So having both, you're going to get very, very good.
Yeah, no, you totally answered my question there because I'm not tied to my real estate whatsoever. I am a big Bitcoin Keith Maxi, for 5 or 6 years, and I just see a lot more opportunity. And yeah, you answered my question, so thanks, guys.
Thank you. See, I told you, you should get a professional answer. I would have given you some nastiness. I'm like, dude, you totally sold me down the river, and then I'm in big trouble. So, Rabbi, always appreciate you being here. Great to hear from you. Where are you from?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not actually, I'm not too proud of where I'm from. From Canada. The person that's kind of running the show right now, kind of just looking down and thinking my feet at the rocks.
Yeah. We're embarrassed with your leader, too. That's okay. I mean, we have a commonality. So, there you go. No, dude. Hey, I just appreciate you being here, and I know that the room does as well. Great question. And taking, advice from a legend like Gary, that's a no-brainer. That's an easy play. So, a moose on the loose, dude. You've been waiting to get back in. It's been like an hour since you had your hand raised. But let's get you back in here. You might have had a comment from like 14 plays ago, but yeah, what you got, man?
No, it's great. No, honestly, I'm having a great time. That's why I stay. Man, value. My genius code, I think, because I've been thinking about how to answer this question. I think I just picked up on, like very early on, someone, I think, it was talking about the school system. Like, I'm not sure if it was like my house, the school, maybe it was just the place where, like, very early on, I was told, trust the adults, trust the teachers. I was just like, I see you guys make mistakes all the time. Like, I'm not, like, right? So, like, I see you guys being completely incorrect and wrong, you communicate things awkwardly, and then I hear you guys full stores. So, this whole notion of, like, I just believe people based on their title, this was missing from my system for a long time. I was just like, I look at your results, and if your results are there, then I ask myself, does that fit into the And it took a long time for me to understand, like, this whole, how does that benefit me? It needs to become, how do I benefit doing what I want so that I'm always passionate, but I do it in a way that benefits others as well. Right? So whatever value I can have for myself, like I'm having fun, my passion, like, and you see it now with streaming. For some people, it's video game. If you own a video game in your house, it's just for you. But if you stream it, then it's everybody. Same, like Beyonce in the shower, no one knows about it, put her on the stage, not valued. And when I started to pick this up, I started tying a lot of things together in terms of, like, it's so important, the vocabulary and the perspective, I think, is everything. Like, that's the world building. And what? Then that's how I got into sales, into reading sales stuff. And I got into this story recently to tie this all together about this guy who went to the Amazon, and there was like he's basically some survival guy, right? He's just some survivalist, and this is his old YouTube channel is him surviving areas. But now he goes to the Amazon, and he just randomly steps into what is essentially like the tiny civil war between people that are doing cuts and people that want to protect the forest. And like from an outsider, he just kind of comes into this, and he actually just was the only one to actually go to the people that were destroying the forest and just ask them, what are you doing this for? And the guys were like, well, we need to feed our families, the only job we can have. And he asked them, well, how much are you making? Oh, well, we're making like about 20 USD, you know. And he's like, he started laughing. He's like, well, I have a huge community. If I just tell people that there's guys, you know, like Sherpas, that they can just come and get, like, not glamping necessarily, but like have an Amazon like experience, like you guys have jobs for just my followers. You guys can stop doing that. And he single-handedly stopped the conflict by just taking the time to go and ask the people he had a problem with, what do you guys need for you guys to no longer have this behavior? And they responded, and he believed them. So I think if we have more of that, of just like, how do we get to understand the other person? What do you actually need? And if they don't know, how do I guide them to know what they want? And then we can agree on what the words mean and how to get there. And like, this is how it works. And I think if we can get better at this, and also showing people how to get quality information. Like if you know someone who watches TV, just remind them, like, look at the quality of this information right now. Like you're watching the news, we're making the news right now. These are the people that you see on TV or you hear about on the radio. Just kind of talk to them. But so this whole notion of like, I think empowering people to see like, this is how you can benefit from using me. Like, this is how I can empower you. I think if we can get really good at selling this idea, whatever it is, it's going to work. So I'm not sure what your take is on this, or what if any of this speaks to you.
Yeah. What I've heard was that it does seem to me, and I would like to get other people in more serious as well. And Queen, welcome to the room. Queen of F and South. Susan, see you as well. Super Jim, I got you back up, so we'll get you in a second. You know, I found out very interestingly and early on, never criticize kids as far as what they tell you they're going to do and what they want to do. And here's why I say that. My daughter, embarrassingly, has many more subscribers than me on YouTube. And she just does these shorts and she'll find a way to get these things done. And I'm like, dude, nobody's going to watch this. And all of a sudden, she blows up. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. She's 10 years old. She's downstairs. And, you know, she casually makes videos. But she makes a lot of them. And she pushes so much content out, I'm like embarrassed to say that like I can take a page out of her book and learn from a child who said you shouldn't have a YouTube channel. And so she has the kids version and literally blows up on it. My son loves playing Xbox, right? He spends a lot of time on it. Some people say that's detrimental, but he's playing cash prizes on, you know, whatever Fortnite thing there is, and I'm like, you can make money doing that. There are many ways to do things that, like, some adults say don't do that, and they're criticizing mom. Yeah, now she's telling me she has more than 1,000. Oh, I'm sorry, you're 11. My bad. Okay. So, yeah, she's 11, and she heard me talking about it, so there you go. But you know what? I was like, dude, YouTube's a dead platform, and all of a sudden, you come to realize that maybe people who are smarter than you are not necessarily older than you. You've got to look at the youth and be able to take a little advice or maybe a page out of their book too. So I completely 100% agree with you on that. And, you know, it's about connecting and encouraging. But more importantly, we got to listen. And maybe we're too quick to criticize and shut something down, especially if it's your own kid. People are more than capable and have a capacity in areas that we might not have. And I would just say that's really the result of probably having people and finding people on things that you're not so good at and surrounding yourself with those folks. Because I learn on a daily basis from my own family. Lord knows we drive each other up the wall, but we still learn. So, all that being said, I know I just wanted to start right there. Rabbi, let's get you in here, my friend. I appreciate you being patient. And I was debating whether to bring you up or not because you didn't follow me and I wasn't sure. So we're going to give you a shot. See what you got, Rabbi. Go ahead.
Oh, if I didn't follow you, that's on me because I've done my best to follow every person in this room with multiple accounts. So apologies if somehow you got skipped on that one, but I do want you to know that I will follow you after this. I wanted to say shout out to Jimmy or Jim, who was talking about the ketogenic diet or the carnivore diet. That was it's a really great diet. It gives you way more energy than normal. And then shout out to Hoops. Hoops has a really inspirational story. I'd love to know more about it. Traveling throughout Europe and throughout Asia, basically, being a professional basketball player. So those are two really great points. It's been a really great discussion thus far. I just wanted to introduce myself. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube, on 6 different YouTube streams and 7 different Instagram streams. I do it for world peace. I don't want people to have war anymore. And essentially, it is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman show that I bring to the world. So you can watch me eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, bathe, anything that a human does, you can watch me on this stream. And I appreciate the opportunity to contribute. Thank you.
Dude, I was totally kidding about you following me. Now I want to follow you. That's impressive. How long have you been doing this?
More than 2 years.
And like, you're literally like 24/7, like, hey, I'm going to go to the bathroom. People actually, are like, okay, cool, go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm live on 6 different streams within my room on YouTube, 7 different streams within my room on Instagram. And then when I go to the bathroom, I take a stream with me, or if I shower, I take multiple streams with me to get multiple angles. Sometimes I have as many as 3 different cameras going on in the bathroom. I've been doing this for more than 2 years. It's the single most amount of data any one individual has ever uploaded to the internet in global history. It's more than a petabyte, which, if you're not aware, that's more than 1,000 terabytes. It's over 200,000 hours of real human interaction over the course of 2 years, more than 2 years. You can see me, the emotions that occur. You can see frustrations. You can see happiness. I laugh. I cry. All the things that a human goes through, I've shared with the world, hopefully for it to be studied at a later point in history. I really think that we discussed some things, including cryptocurrency, including anti-gravity, antimatter, life extension technology, mind uploading technology, things that aren't normally discussed in the mainstream. We discuss them on a daily basis because we're trying to get the word out about all the amazing things that we're on the verge of from human standpoint, and we're just not quite there yet. And I'm trying to advance civilization as best I can as a one-man movement.
Do you have an OnlyFans account?
I tried making one twice, and they said the first time they said my picture was too blurry, and the second time they said that my picture was at an angle, and I just kind of got frustrated with them. But I do have over 100 YouTube accounts. I have over 100 Twitch accounts. I have over 100 Gmail accounts. I have over 100 Twitter accounts. I mean, you can just see right now, if you type in anything similar to what my name is, ViralRabbi, like I have 000 through 150. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. 1,000 TikTok accounts, individual TikTok accounts. I have more accounts than any person. The reason why I have so many is,
why would you have more than
well, at least on TikTok, in order to be able to go live on your video at any given time, you have to have 1,000 followers. So if I ever get, for any reason, one of my channels,
Sorry. Why are you doing what you're doing?
world peace, I don't want people to have war anymore. So this gives me a platform to be able to discuss world peace, to be able to discuss the ending of human hunger through, and these are just some ways, through vertical farming, through hydroponics, through cloud seeding, ending world thirst through desalination plants, through the building of wells, through life straws. It's just a way, new types of technology, and it gives me a platform and able to do it.
What experience do you have? What you have tens of thousands of Gmail accounts. What experience is it based on, other than like what solution? Give me one thing we can solve right now, rather than like a plague.
One human issue that we could solve together on this call.
One thing that you're trying to do that this ootd could get behind, and okay, let's go solve like maybe the fossil fuel or whatever you.
Absolutely, great question.
What's the primal issue?
The call to action here is essentially one of my main account is Best Rabbi Ever. It has thousands of followers. Go to it, and it has a pinned tweet that has hundreds of people who have retweeted it.
Just trying to find out what it is you're trying to accomplish. Sir.
I have.
Don't care what 1,000 people think. What are you trying to accomplish right now?
I want world peace. I don't want people to have war anymore.
Okay. And you would want all of our people who are listening to this to do what? To accomplish world peace.
Start discussing it more and be more of a fan of pacifism, peace movement.
Awesome. Well, if you hold up space one night and call it that, I will join you and try to see if people will, give some solutions to how to solve that problem.
Excellent. I appreciate it. I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Rabbi. I appreciate you, buddy. Rampage, you just got a hot mic, or you want to? We want to go to Susan. Welcome back. We missed you. I mean, I don't know what we were going to do without you, but now that we have you here, our life is full and our hearts are full. So talk about your Jesus go, please.
Okay, I will. Hi, Gary. Hi, Storm. Storm's my neighbor, so the neighbor.
What up, sister?
I want to go back to the original title that you had. That's where I'm going to go. Whatever it was.
Good evening, Linda. How are you? What'd you say? Oh, you're doing okay? Good evening. I can. Can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me any better now? Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay. Well, okay, I'm glad you can hear me. How are you? And did I? Very well. So do you like potatoes? Sure. It's been good, thank God. I gotta say that the person after whom I take care, they're in really good shape, so they garden, and really I'm just here just in case anything happens. And so they were in their garden earlier today, and we made sure that they were having a good time doing that. And then really, what my responsibilities are just basically to ensure that he eats, and he's pretty independent. So, I just make the person who after whom I take care. I'm the uh, caregiver. No, I live with them, and so I take care of them as well. And it's a man. Yep, he's a man in his late 80s. He's a Persian man, and so he has a garden, and we take care of his garden. And I mean, he's very independent. He makes his own food, and he wants to. So I'm just here in case he needs, an extra hand with anything, particularly if he needs help lifting things. That's kind of a thing. If he needs to go to the store, we get a lot of things shipped in. But if he ever needs to go to the store, I can ensure that I can drive him there. And yeah, we have a good relationship. So I just did that earlier today, made sure all of that was running efficiently. And then I do, we talked a little bit about Twitter Spaces. I do get on Twitter Spaces and listen to what people have to say on any number of topics. So I did that a little bit, and then I prayed, did that, made sure I did that, and then since then I've been watching a television show that was on NBC. I've had on the background, so that's what I've been doing. Just kind of somewhat a little bit of a busy day, and then later tonight I'll make something to eat. Usually I make pasta or some type of I like pasta a lot, so that's some kind of soup or something like that. And so yeah, how is Goose doing? Your cat? So you slept till the mid afternoon? Oh, that can happen easily. That can happen easily. And and plus with the time change. I You're absolutely right. So what I've done, I mean, essentially what a lot of people who are into tech know how to do is get any movie that you want on the internet. You can get nowadays. So whether it's an old movie, a new movie, you can get it on the internet. Somewhere you can get it for free. So usually if there's a movie that I like, I'll watch it. That's why I suggested, do you like the movie Cool Hand Luke? I'm sure you've never seen what kind of movies? You've never seen a Paul Newman movie? Oh, no way. I thought you were a huge Paul Newman fan. I understand. I like that too. That's known as, he's a big icon for something that's known as old school cool. Old school cool. I like that phrase, old school cool, which is basically like the glamorous couples of the 1940s, 50s, and 60s. Oh, it certainly did. What's your favorite movie? Like Benjamin Button. Oh, she didn't age well. Yeah.
The guy from Mine is coming because that guy did it, and
I'll look them up for some moment. Okay, we got Oscar Isaac, Olivia Wilde, Olivia Cook, Annette Bening, sounds very good. Looks like Samuel L. Jackson's in it as well. Samuel L. Jackson's in it as well. Samuel L. Jackson. It says he's in it. Yeah. Yep. He plays himself, it says. Yep. It says that in the IMDb. Yep. He's right next to their names. Yeah. It goes Oscar Isaac, then Olivia Wilde, then Olivia Cook, then Annette Bening, then Antonio Banderas, then Samuel L. Jackson, then Mandy Patinkin, then Leah Costa. It looks like he just played himself. Very well. So you're making potatoes and onions. You said you have eggs and coffee? Oh, very much like breakfast. That's okay. My dad didn't like it either. My father doesn't like it either. Correct. Way more difficult than. It's difficult to get good gluten-free things. I've had gluten-free bagels that aren't very good, cookies that aren't very good, bread that's not very good. I've tried a lot of gluten-free things, and it's difficult to match the same taste. It's getting better, though. Right, Silex. Oh, I don't have anything like that. I've just tried just to taste it and in comparison because they've heard so much about it. And I've got to say that it's not always the tastiest stuff. I'm in agreement with you. Just like the pasta you said, it's not always the best. Okay. How about bagels? Have you ever tried gluten-free bagels? Like a penthouse? There's Washington Heights. Wow, that sounds beautiful. There's the Queensboro Bridge, the Manhattan Bridge, the Williamsburg Bridge, George Washington Bridge. Yep. Certainly. It's a beautiful place.
your energy. It's not the same.
No, it's not. It's changed.
It's changed now. So, that's why when I first went there in 85, it was like Times Square. It was like I was
Right. Koch. It would be Mayor Edward Koch. Oh yeah, no, Giuliani started it. No, he cleaned it up. I'm saying when you saw it in '85, it was not Giuliani yet. There's Fifth Avenue, certainly. Broadway. Depending where it's close, yes.
And at that time,
Are you talking about the Circle of Life? That is cool. That's pretty amazing. How long did you? That's correct. How long did you spend in New York City? Like tantric massage? Okay.
Sometimes they have orgasm and sometimes orgasm and sex.
That's wild.
It was wild. I was a drag on it. So I would go,
was a website called Goddess Temple. Goddess Temple. Now, I was called Contact Goddess. And that was a big need. There was a lot of women people who were trying to there are women that kind of have that or and then there's hard time so I was so busy I had personal assistants.
Wow.
And I started this I started this like
Wow. And so you started a career later in life of being a tantric masseuse, correct?
I didn't that
I understand.
But it was more like a conference I would teach them how, and then, we had some lovers. They want, men want to last because then the longer they last, the more of the chakras get as we go in there. So the more they last, the longer, like if you come back out of back up, it dies down around like a snake or something going down the back to the spine. The height is down to the side. And the energy
You're absolutely right. Sure.
Sometimes it's there, and then guys can go get their eyes. So I would go around and I was doing session after session. I had so much more energy and I was engaged and then some days I'm going to get out of some stuff. It's like
That's good. It sounds like it. You've brought a lot of pleasure to people. Sure. I understand what you're saying, and I think you brought a lot of joy to the world. Perhaps, you know, it's not as well understood now as it could be in the future, but people are really understanding chakras and, you know, holistic approaches to medicine much more now than they did in the past. And maybe you were just on the cusp of something really great. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely, it's known as edging. That's what it's called today. It's edging. And what you are, or was a sexologist. That's wild. You have some beautiful stories. I imagine. They just wanted the companionship. I imagine you probably wondered how you knew so much. He went down with that boat? I understand. So, in New York, you were a tantric goddess. Did you do that anywhere else? Sure. I would imagine. I wouldn't want to leave. That's okay. Right. Right. Why should why should she stop your good times? Right. It shouldn't affect you. Exactly. No way. That's sweet. And I bet the money improved. Well, that's amazing. That's an amazing story. Oh wow. Absolutely. Right. Your first one, do you still have it? Uh-huh. Oh, it still works, I bet. Very well. Well, it paid the bills and you brought a lot of happiness to people, so it's win-win. What kind of coffee do you like? Do you put anything in it? Ooh, that sounds very good. Homemade whipped cream is underrated. It's very good. Keurig? That's true. Oh yeah, French press. I bet I've met some in my past. Perhaps. Yeah, no, I mean, they're beautiful people, and it's essentially a business exchange. So I'm not against it. I'm actually quite pro sex. I think that sexuality has been taboo in society for too long. So, um, yeah, um, I actually think too as well. Massage is very underrated. So I've gotten a lot of massages in my life, and um, I think that just what it can do for your body internally and externally is amazing, and we don't do it enough in society. It is somewhat taboo as well because there's the sexual aspects of it, but it doesn't have to be that way. Yeah. So I I definitely have had it multiple ways, and then I've gotten to a point where like basically um, you get to know people, so to speak, and they're real humans, and they are just like you and I, I am, with hopes and dreams, and so you do everything you can to kind of learn about them. So yeah, I've had my experience as well, and quite enjoyed it, and would do it again. It's, I think, very positive for the body. Way in the background, I think. I love percolators. Now I can hear it. It reminds me. It reminds me of the old commercial. I think it's from Maxwell House. Yeah, it's like from the 50s. Exactly. I understand. We can't control it all. I am here. Fluoride is really bad. It is. It calcifies the pineal gland. That's good. Do you ever take any supplements or like iodide or anything? Oh, okay, good. Yes, I know. Correct. That's what I would think. Where do you get your iodine? Yeah. Salt. Some salt. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's iodized. So you don't you have to buy the iodized salt. Is that what you buy? That's what they always say is a benefit for the thyroid is iodine. How are your onions? Well, that's good. You made yourself a nice little meal. So you got potatoes and eggs and onions and coffee. Sounds good. That's true. Case of Benjamin Button. A long time ago, I think. With Brad Pitt and his reverse aging. I think it's interesting, yes. Do you like comedy? Or like stand-up comedy? Have you, I understand. Have you ever had Netflix? What did you think of it? No, I agree with you. I can't either. So that's why I use alternatives and I'll teach them to you. So basically, you can watch everything that's on Netflix on your computer for free without ads. Yeah, there is. So I don't know what your equipment is. Do you have a connection from your? Oh, you do. So you can like cast on your television. Oh, perfect. Yeah, then we could do it. Yep. And so what we would do is just from your Chrome browser, cast that to your Fire Stick on your television, and you'd be able to watch like you. It would be like you had Netflix. And I would and there are many websites you can go to that have really like literally every single movie going back to like 1928, and every television show as well. Not only that, but they have live TV as well. So I know you're not into sports or anything, but if you were, that's a big thing for live television. But even if there's something, I don't know, like if you wanted to watch a concert or the Super Bowl or something that's on and you don't have cable, I can show you how to get it without cable. The big thing that prevents you from doing it right now, I mean, aside from knowing what to do, is the lack, or many people, to be honest with you, is the lack of knowledge when it comes to pop-up blockers. And we talked about this a little bit yesterday. But basically, there's something that you put on Google Chrome that makes it so you don't see advertisements anymore. So then when you go to these websites that have these movies on them, you don't get any advertisements. It's just the movie. Usually when you go to these websites, you get thousands of pop-ups, but you'll never see any of them with the pop-up blocker. So once you have the pop-up blocker, then you're able to watch any movie that you want. You're able to watch series. Like, that's the thing. I mean, I can tell, like, you're looking for a human connection. And while I can't give that 24 hours a day, it does help to perhaps have, not now I can't, I should say, but potentially in the future. But it's nice to know that you have options so that, if you wanted to go on some kind of social media thing that you like, or there was a show that you like that you could watch for free on your television by streaming it or casting it, that you have those options. I don't want you to feel like, oh, there's nothing to do today, I'm just going to stay in bed. I want you to feel like, well, no, I was, maybe in the middle of that movie or that documentary, and I want to watch the rest of it. Or I can call Michael and Rabbi and see what's new with him, or whatever it is. I want you to have options. So I think that's important. You're most certainly welcome. And when it comes to Goose, what does Goose eat?
It's dog food and I have some special, really healthy canned fruits.
Very nice. He's a healthy looking cat.
Yeah, and then he has like a fountain. It's like a round thing that shaped kind of like a cat. And he's got a little pump, and the water just kind of pumps out of it. Cats like water to be goofy, and they like it clean.
Right.
Cats are very clean.
Correct. So it's a self-cleaning cat bowl, correct?
No, I gotta clean it as well. But it's a little fountain.
It's like a cat fountain for drinking water, correct? Oh, excellent. And so, and then does he use a kitty box?
Yeah. It goes about so much. I have to sit down every day.
Oh wow.
The stuff is expensive. The litter is not cheap.
You're exactly right. No, it's not. But he keeps you coming. Does he sleep on the bed with you?
I sleep on the couch.
In the living room?
Yeah. I don't like that because they make me feel isolated.
I understand. So you sleep on the couch. Does he sleep with you?
No. It's too hot. It's very furry. The book is too hot. It is sometimes. It ends up finding a cool place.
I understand that.
Find a cool place.
Have,
Lie on the floor.
since you have
Lie on like one of the chairs. I haven't known for 7 years. Very rarely do I sleep on top of a chair or sofa. It's always on the floor. It's cool.
I can imagine that he's got long hair, so I imagine it gets pretty hot under there. So you have 2 vacant bedrooms, essentially, because you sleep in the living room, correct?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about renting both of them out?
No, my dog.
I gotcha. Does she own the house?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I understand that then. So, but you basically can make it anything that you need. So she takes care of all your bills?
No.
No, she just owns the property.
She takes care of the electricity and gas, but she pays water, trash, sewage, property taxes.
And does she live in Las Vegas or she lives in California?
She lives in California. She could never live out here. She's a diva.
And so, so she just bought the house as an investment to have you live in it as well?
Well, she never admits that, but she says this is for me and Julia, but they never put it in my name.
I understand.
Yeah. We bought it in, for $135,000.
Wow.
Yeah. But now, it's worth 3 times that.
Yeah, I imagine.
Was that little swimming pool I showed you?
Yes, she did. So basically, but they'd be okay with you having a live-in caretaker, correct?
No.
Oh, they wouldn't.
That's not going to happen.
Okay, so can you explain that? What happened?
We don't trust Las Vegas.
Okay.
No investment in this house.
Who does?
My son.
Okay, so you have 2 daughters and a son?
Yeah.
Okay. And so they're all invested in this home?
Not the youngest daughter.
Okay, not Juliet, but your oldest daughter and your son are invested in the home.
Yeah.
So they don't want anybody there.
No, but I already had somebody live here too. They never come out.
So we wouldn't have their permission for me to be your caregiver there.
No.
Well, that makes things difficult.
But they never come out. And they just go down there. How do they expect me to live in here alone?
Well, that's a good question. And they don't visit you? Do all your children live in California? So they're close. You have a car? Wow. I imagine. How did he do it? Oh, wow. So basically, your children, though, I mean, let's just play this out. We like each other. It's great. I moved to Las Vegas. I move in. Your children one day can come to your house and be like, hey, mom, who is this rabbi who's living with you, a caregiver? And we didn't approve of this. And so I don't really have any rights to be there. You know what I mean? Okay. I mean, I believe you.
She texted me today and told me she feels too hot. And getting love. I mean, that's how sometimes she talks. She never texts me. How's your day going on? How are you? How do you feel? Never.
That's unfortunate. Do you have grandkids?
Yeah.
Are you close with them?
It's kind of hard, you know?
Yeah, because your children don't want to interact. I understand. And your daughter lives in Agora Hills? Oh, that's beautiful there. Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. Wow. Well, what will your kids do? I mean, don't they expect their mom to need a caregiver at some point?
I don't know. I don't know if we discussed that or not. I hope not for a long time. I mean, like, you know, if I was sick or something. But I do need help. That's how she probably was like, help.
No, I mean, I'm here for you. I just don't want to put you or your family or myself in a position that would cause any issues. And it sounds as if, I mean, in an ideal situation, you would call your daughter and say, look, I need a caregiver. I've met someone. They're not from Las Vegas. They are from California. They seem like they're a good person. I got to know them over the course of XYZ amount of weeks or months or whatever. And I'd like them to move in with me. And in case I need them, but really they're just good for for me to have, emotionally, to have someone here. Do you think your children would be positive towards that or no? Okay, well, I mean, Rome wasn't built in a day, and this doesn't have to be done overnight. But that makes me feel more comfortable with it because essentially, you don't have too many rights to even be there. You're not on the title, and it's not like you have a contract to live there. So essentially, you just have consent of the owners of the house who are your children. So I wouldn't want to offend your children, but also I want to make sure their mother was taken care of as well. Well, I understand that. And then before Las Vegas, where did you live? Oh, okay. So you're in California, and then, um, and so your all your children live in California. When's the last time you saw Julia?
Oh gosh. A couple months ago. And I was supposed to see her over Thanksgiving, but she's telling me now that they're only giving her like Thursday morning till Friday afternoon. I'm like, are you kidding? I'll drive out there and get you, and I'll be dead tired. We keep at 11, that means I'll get here at 5, 6-hour drive. 5, and then I'll be dead tired. I'll get home, I'll have to go to sleep. And it might be too late to find a Thanksgiving dinner.
I understand that, right?
All the restaurants will be closed, and we said that's not going to work. They're going to give you, like, first of all, let me see, give, that's like it. So I'm not driving all day on Thanksgiving. I don't know, I don't have the money to rent a car. And they're difficult. Everyone to credit cards.
Right.
I don't even have one credit card money. I try credit cards, but you can't. Anyway.
Do your children pay your they pay some of your bills, but not all of them?
They don't pay gas and electric, and it's way way behind. I just don't have enough money to live on.
Yeah, it really seems that way. So basically, they might cut off your gas and electric.
Yeah.
I mean, shouldn't you call your daughter and say, "Hey, I need some help with this"?
She said something the other day, like, she texted me, she goes, because I asked her to help me with I had to, like, put the front done to the house, like the yard. It's not really a yard, it's got rocks.
Sure.
But there was some big hedges that were blocking in front of my window. And I just said, just take them out. They're ugly. Just take them out. So I had to see it. So it's $150. She didn't like me into that. Really, I think she can help me because I had my car. So I asked her if it was $550 to fix that. It did it after nothing and service out. So I asked her to help me. And then she sent me back a text. She sent me some money, but not all. She said, she thanked me something that you're together, even everyone needs money. Of course, I'm a mother.
Yeah, no, you're right. Exactly. But it sounds like you really need to ask her about the gas and the electric because they will shut those off. So is that something you can text her?
Yeah.
You need to text her that.
Yeah. One of them was in the summer, it was like, it was still hot in October. It just would not cool off. So we got October was up around 300, and then I don't know what. September, October was horrible. September and October, I think is what I have. And then I probably got November coming up. I don't know, I gotta look.
Is there any way to ask her if she could take over these responsibilities for electric?
She said to write out my income and all my expenses here. And I'm like, I just put that off every day. Okay. I gotta sit down and do that.
So you need to do that.
Yeah, I don't know what paper towels cost every month.
I'll help you with that. We'll figure all that stuff out. Yeah, so there's no reason for you to need to worry about that. So we don't have to do it tonight, but maybe tomorrow. What we'll do is you get a piece of paper and a pencil, and we'll put what your income is, what your SSI is per month, and then next to it, we'll put all of the costs that it takes for you to live. And then what you can do is you can text that picture or information to your daughter and then see what she has to say.
Yeah. I have a card bill, insurance. I have those 2 bills.
And they don't pay your car note nor your insurance?
And food has been really expensive.
I imagine.
But I just have, I've been slowly here. I just don't even want to go to the market. I just get to the DoorDash.
I understand.
Go to Apple's, has excellent fees and a gym and all that. So I got some DoorDash. It adds on. But I just haven't had the energy to even go to the market. All these bright lights. I hate going. I've always I think I probably would love to go to a street where, food.
Sure.
What do you call those?
Bazaar?
Yeah, that's what they have.
Yeah.
Well, they have organic specials.
Like a farmer's market?
Yeah, farmer's market. That's right. Oh, my brain's so sick. I can't remember names.
You're pretty sharp, in my opinion.
Thank you.
Well, then maybe what we do is you take a little time to think about your household costs, and you can start. You don't need me to make the list for you, but I'll help you with it when it comes to toilet paper and toiletries and hygiene products. We're going to get them all together, and then we're going to send it to your daughter and see what she has to say, because it's obvious that you need some help.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that sounds like a plan then, Linda.
Okay, honey.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Absolutely. I'm glad you had a nice dinner. It was a pleasure to speak with you, and I look forward to doing so tomorrow. Excellent. And we can still text. You can still text me if you need anything, okay? Absolutely. Have a wonderful evening, Linda. Bye-bye. Damn, this lady is giving off. That's cool. She's like, so you've ever had one? Oh, yeah, baby.
बहुत नहीं कमाते थे ये हमें उम्मत मुसलमान को जो है ना इसके बारे में हदीस मौजूद है हर उम्मत में कितना मेरी उम्मत का माल है
Look at this move.
There is no such thing as a bull or a bear. We're all here to drive alpha. That's it. This is the shit. I didn't create the shit. This is the shit. Whoever created it, how it got created, I don't give a shit. What I care about is, at the end of the day, this is the cesspool that we know. You want to drive alpha, you're going to have to understand how to do it and what shit is going to drop. My personal opinion is that I still believe that asset prices are way too high, without question.
And then when you get a little hotter, you move it under shade. Yeah. Okay. I was telling the kid, this was like, wasn't busy. He's like, yeah, it was, pretty bad, whatever. And the little area that we see outside when I opened up the door before, towards the last layer, I saw that he had this chest sitting in the background, so I get a picture tomorrow. And I'm thinking to myself, shit must not have been that busy if you had fucking a chessboard in here and you're playing chess by yourself. So, and they had 2 half days, a half day on Thursday and a half day on Friday. So we only really had 3 full days, and then 2 of the days were, people only taking stuff out, and they were only open from 8 to 12. So, something to do for you. Have you ever been to Europe, bro? Ireland, that's just it. That's not really Europe. I remember reading the story with Ireland, you hung out with friends and certain family and stuff. I do want to go there. Back to Ireland? Europe. Oh, Europe. Yeah. I can send you, I can send you some information on certain islands. It's not cheap. It is like the most beautiful, relaxing thing. Even Italy, there's certain parts of Italy. But I think somebody, Mrs. One's been there with Jimmy. And yeah, I'll go ahead with the islands. So you got like Greek islands.
Greek and Italian islands. There's a couple of Italian islands like right on the water, which is beautiful. And even if you guys ever had Italy, they're like every time they call it the Fest, just like when the kids are off, it was like summertime. I think it might be in August or something like that. Where there's this island that's called Zakynthos. It is beautiful, man. But the majority of the people on that island in the summertime, over 75% on there are Italians because it's so close. And this is their summer break or whatever. So they go with a ferry boat like an hour and a half or 2 hours. You're right in that Greek island Zakynthos. And you guys, yeah, you take a trip to Italy. Hit a couple islands, and then you take a ferry boat, and you can just hit a Greek island too, and then like you're there in 2 hours on a boat.
I told her we're doing that European trip. We're doing it. I'm not saying I need to rinse every single night, but I'm saying we're going. We're gonna have a good fucking time. I don't want to be scrimping any of that crap. No, there's waiting for him to log in.
Listen, man, you could have this fancy hotels or whatever. You really don't need it. You don't need a fancy hotel. The majority of them are super clean. And sometimes you can just go to rent rooms. You gotta, they call it renting rooms. It's like
and just being able to pretty much buy whatever it is that you want.
Just like the financial freedom to do whatever the fuck you want, and not worry about it.
Like I get over there. I mean, I want to pick up a couple of Italian suits, some of that shit. That shit ain't cheap. You'll get a deal on it, you're getting it from there, but for the most part, that shit ain't cheap.
Yeah, I got a guy. I got a guy. One of my dad's good buddies. He's a tailor, and he makes it from scratch. Some of your dimensions that I have, make you a suit. You'd be like, what the fuck?
Can he make it a John? Can he make it a John?
He'll make you
like what I'm wearing right now. Can he make it?
That's what we're gonna do. You're gonna fly in. We're gonna take him out to dinner. He's gonna measure you or whatever. Okay? I'm gonna tell Uncle George or Uncle, don't worry about it. Take his measurements and make them, and then we'll mail it to his house and let him fit. He'll do it. He's fucking good, man.
Right, but I want that conversation spoken in English because I know he'll be up to some stupid shit.
Oh, he speaks English, broken English, but he can speak it.
You can fuck with me while we're on that trip, just not the suit.
Oh, I'm serious. Hey, you understand what I'm talking about? I will ask for a favor to this man, and I'm telling you, he will make you a suit from nothing. He made one for me. I made it years ago. Yeah, and he's still doing that. I said, remember those weddings I went to? And I jumped in the call when you had Project Popcorn up on page 143 in the call, and I jumped in. I started yelling, "You a lady!" I'm like, "What the fuck?" I just come to the call and I hear this. He was there that night, and I asked him, I'm like, "Are you still working?" He was really tight with my dad. They were like really best buds. George, my dad would have been 81, so he's probably like 70, late 70s.
That means we'd have to go to a early dinner.
It doesn't matter. We can just he'll close the shop for me. For me, he'll close the shop and be like, "Yeah, I got a buddy of mine coming in from Jersey. We're taking you out to lunch. You need to measure him. You're making him a suit. You're gonna show him. Maybe we'll go surprise him. And just go to the store. I'll call his daughter and I'll be like, "Hey, is your dad gonna be there?" And she's like, "Yeah, Jimmy, what's up?" So I got a close personal friend of mine. I need a suit from scratch.
You know what I want to do for?
What's that?
We have that get together. We had that huge party.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna joke around or whatever. I wanted to make it a badass suit to where you can remember, be like, "You know what? I met this guy Jimmy a couple of years ago. Never met him before. Talked to him on social media. We had the same likes or whatever. And he had some old man Greek guy that's a tailor. Make me a suit from scratch." That's
yeah, that would be badass, dude. I'll have the beard going. I'll have to put like this shit in my hair to stay that.
You don't care if you got a beard or anything. He's there to make a suit.
No, when we have the little get together. Oh, that sounds really good, but I think that'd be really cool. So I'd be really proud of you.
How long was it? How long would it take to make a suit anyway? What's going to charge $800, $1,000?
Jimmy, that's because he had a suit made in him. That's why it's like really close to like. Well, this guy's fabrics come from. It's funny because it's like mixed with Italian suits. Yeah. It's crazy. Wow. I'm just throwing stuff out there. We're gonna have to play him that clip when he's making the suit. All the stuff that he's put in. So you're ready to talk to him about armor plating that suit. You know what I gotta do? I should go in there and just figure it out. I should call his son. This kid, at the wedding, his youngest son was getting married, and the brother was the best man at the wedding. So I can just call the kids and be like, hey, tell me when your dad's there. Just go walk in there, just surprise the shit out of him. Because the guy loves me. Just go in there and surprise the shit out of him. And be like, hey, now I'll videotape him. He was kind of cool, like, old school Taylor shirt. I don't know, are those even around anymore? In New York. Yeah, Chicago. So they do have the old school pencil. Or is the shoe that's going to be the shoe or something like that. That's for the right people. Those all their suits are handmade. They're not going to fucking Macy's and picking up a suit. Or they're Armani's and shit, even better than Armani's. You're talking 25,000 a suit. Anywhere between 2,500 to 5 or 6 grand. A good one. No, I'd be honored, bro. That'd be badass. And then the thing is too, we do whoever we get to make sure that they took pictures every day to show not how he's making it, but just the progress of it. And then maybe also have like a video of it too, like a little bit of that shit, and have that played while we're like at that whole big thing. That'd be pretty badass. Then we can fly a bit. Into the fest thing. Yeah, if he's still around, yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah, just one of the people works that this guy's gonna make an extension. I don't know what shit's gonna start happening here. That would be so badass. Fly you out here. We go do lunch. We go meet George, Uncle George. Hang out with him. And we don't even do lunch. I come pick you up and we go straight to him. So you better eat on the airplane some peanuts or whatever they give you. Then we go to him, you get, let the tailor do his job or whatever. Then take him out to lunch. Then you can go on his way. Then you go on your way, and then you go my way. Sound like some perverted sex dating. No, dude, I'm telling you, it's an old man, it's a tailor, this old school guy. He'll make you a suit. I got a guy. I'm trying to get you a suit. Measure, go to this thing, endorse it, the way we'll do our thing. I don't know, man. You know what we should do? We should get like, why would we have 4 of our swords separate ways? Like, well, we can't hang out for the night with the whole gang, the family. Who, you and I and the Taylor? Yeah, and him and the family, yeah. Well, it's only Kathy. The kids are gone. Latina's gone. Tommy just got married. He's living on his own. And so's Johnny. So it'd only just be me, you, and them. Maybe we do somewhere they can go out for the night. Well, no, we're not going to cook. They're almost 80 years old. If anything, we're going to make Kathy cook for us. We're not going to what am I stupid home cook? Now you kid me. Cook for us, and I wanted to take them out. Yeah. Fuck yeah. You'd rather have my mom or this lady cook for us than go out. Don't you get it? Well, I feel bad for her cooking. She want to have to cook. Oh, are you kidding me? She would look forward to it. Are you kidding me? She'd be happy. She's like, why are we going out? Why, you know what they're doing, bro? Why are we going out? My mom, too. Why are we going to go out and spend money? Why? We just can't cook in the house. It's old school shit, man. It's really old school shit. Yeah. That's fine. But like I said, come on by. You're from Chicago. Come on by. We're going to go George for a soup. Yeah, I just don't like, outside on the 7th. God, it just sounds like, I'm there just specifically just for that. That's it. No,
I said we'll take them out afterwards. It's a theater, it's a business, that's what he does for a living, so it's okay.
You're saying you're taking them out. Well, I'm talking about taking them out. Now, they're going to get mad, and they're going to want to cook for us. So how are we going to take him out and explain to the women that they want us to cook after we just ate every time?
They're going to be pissed. We'll worry about that later. You and I, the tailor, will worry about that later.
So you'd rather have them cook and waste all that food if we're going to partially tell a, unfulfilling truth there.
We'll blame Uncle George. He'll take the fall for us.
Right now.
I don't even know. Sometimes shit comes to my brain. I don't even know how it comes to my brain, but it's true, man. This guy making soup for a month. Hey, we should be getting a new soup. Well, no. It takes a while.
These tree nuts. Look at these trees, man. Real quick, for you guys. Sorry, I just got back in the space. Okay. You just got short.
Son of a bitch, they shorted out.
You just got short. No. Yes, I can hear you a little bit. It's a swing. This room. And logic. Yeah, one of it. Nothing. That's it. That's a little better. That's better.
I was Michael's room and Project Popcorn. Oh, there we go. What's up?
All right. Finger blast up. Is that what he said? No, I'm just not. What a popcorn found here in Missouri. Who read Project Popcorn? You get one guess. Who read it? It's Soika's right now. Yeah, I was just in there.
Who read the whole? Oh, wait a minute. Who read the whole thing you're saying?
Yeah.
Is it one of us? Is it one of us or one of us?
Lonnie just said she read Project Popcorn and she didn't see anything wrong with it. What the fuck?
So Lonnie's an attorney. And so is Zeke and so is the rest of them. If there was something wrong, please, if there's something wrong in that fucking page 143, Project Popcorn, my ass, they'd be in jail. All of them would be locked up and done. We stay focused. Stay focused, buddy. Oh, she's done. Did she really read it?
That's what she said.
I'm going at her. She's done.
Really bad. It's just funny because she said she read it. I was like,
nobody.
I was having a flashback to a fucking eat. Yeah, that's all I mean. I looked at it like, so she said she agreed with it. Or does she say Andy read it? Yeah.
I think these lessons, if Annie read it, she said she didn't see anything wrong. Well, yeah, that's what she's talking about.
Didn't see anything wrong with it. Okay, you gotta ask her. I'm sure there's like a little more explanation to it. No, it's just that it's. She didn't elaborate on it at all. No. And then Eric's in there. And he's like, Hill. I guess that's how you say his last name. And he's like, so you actually read it? I was like, I got one space because I just got on, man. I was like, fuck. I didn't see your space. I didn't know your profile to see your space. But, UD Street, what's up?
You need a suit?
I need a suit.
Yeah, you need a suit.
No, I got a suit. What? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You already got one. You're good. What do I need a suit? That's a fucking cut shit. What the fuck is this? He's made home and gets asked to need a suit. That's a first.
Anybody need a suit? You got a guy?
What the fuck? You got a guy? I got a guy. Yeah, we just went over this whole 25-minute thing.
I'm on charge.
Yeah. Hey, do you think you want trick or treat?
I want you to treat. Yeah, give me a. Yeah, I'll be right back.
But anyway, I'm not busting Bonnie's balls about reading the document because she's all into that. You know, she does that shit for a living. But it's just, I was having flashbacks from the day to read the document. And I was fucking like, it's fucking hilarious. In my mind, it was hilarious.
Hey, D's. Now Ethan can shut the fuck up when he says, "Have you read Patrick Popcorn?" He's gonna say yes.
Yes. What's up, Leach? How you been, brother?
Hey man, how you doing, man? I'm chilling.
Working, man. Working. Headed out for
What we got, man? Fuck. That's what we got.
Yeah, bro. One, you doing good, man? Let's work. I was going back to work today.
Yes.
That sucked. You know, vacation, you're like, fuck this shit.
Well, I was just saying, for me, it was also the same thing. You get very relaxed there. So, like Tuesday morning, my brain is completely shut off. And like I said, the hardest decision, where do I want to put the chair? Yeah, that's it. So, but no, it was a really good time. And here's the kid.
Oh, it's a lady. Lady stuff. Nice. Hey, can I ask you a question? When you come on vacation, does it take a while to get reacclimated? Like you gotta do with traffic? Does it pisses you off more than usual?
And the crazy thing is, when you get out of that environment for yourself, and all the other crap, when you come back to it, you just start to say, you realize like how you were just so much shit.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
You gotta go there, bro.
Yeah, we need to. I just gotta get away from everybody. That sounds like a place.
I'll talk to you.
Yeah, cool. Alright, lady. Hey, I'll sign it to myself.
Yes, thank you.
Oh my god, I like how this whole time.
You feel refreshed just in time. You know what? That. You should be back anymore. How was your
Hi, welcome back. I finally came up with something that was schedule. And we went to Lowe's and bought some stuff to make that. I don't know if you guys saw it, but that Christmas tree thing that Black had posted earlier, I wanted to make that. And then I made pop cookie. And it was a little too strong, so I just sucked it off, and now I'm good. Good day. And yours? And back to work?
Yeah, I'm good.
What happened? Are we waiting on Jimmy?
Yeah, Jimmy, yeah. I know that it's just that person disappeared. Well, I was like, that one place. So
Is that what he's doing? He's okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so he started with Maze, and I'm looking at, so I just went on like all his posts and just kept, putting, through the one show. And then finally it stopped, and now all of a sudden he's like, come back, some dumb shit. Anyway, hey Jimmy, welcome back. Let's get the ladies here. What's up, lady? Hello. Jimmy, what were you saying? I'm just gonna ask these questions. Maybe ask Guy one. Reach. Please do. Taking minds from complete strangers. He might help you be better friends with your neighbor. Worry about damn thing.
Thank you, Don. It's very good of you.
Hey, you know, Jim, you know what we could do? We should get bleach at least 2 or 3 of them to treat them.
Yeah, you know, you get a couple. Yeah, you get a couple of
No, one of the thing is when he goes to show how passionate he is, yell on the floor, whatever, take his jacket off, you know, like Triple H walking into the ring, throwing out.
Oh, he doesn't want to rip your jacket up. You might as well go to Walmart and buy a suit then.
Ripping the shirt off, throwing it somewhere.
Hey, lady, you want a suit? Oh my gosh. Hey, here we go. We click on the Walmart. Go to the envelope. Click the lips. Send them over, man.
It is normal. You said that.
Yeah, sorry. Holy son of a bitch. Bonnie with Magic Popcorn without page 143. What the fuck? Hunter Bill, hey. What the hell is that? It's not turkey. Hey guys, Lauren does. What's up? I was just seeing if Jim needed help making his cakes this week. I'm good. I'm doing good. It's nice enough that I figure I'd give somebody else a chance to win with it all.
No, I mean, you can't win it all, right?
No, you can't win every week. For crying out loud. You gotta give somebody else a participation trophy. Alright, here we go. What do we got here? Hey everybody, happy Tuesday evening. We have turkey / treat minus that tree. Okay. Alright, here we go. Lady, what do we got? Lady. Lady.
Yes, Jim?
I know you just woke up or whatever you did with your little cooking, but what can you see? What do we got?
We have 43 plus 1. What's it? 43 plus 1.
Double fours, baby, double fours. Alright, 44. Alright, everybody, here's the first one of the evening. Let's lose them, guys. Let's fucking lose them. 44 minus 1 is 43. Well, we have 43 plus 1. Alright, yeah, whatever. Just we'll worry about that later. Here's the first one. Hey, Jim, ask a psychiatrist if it's your face or your bonus hole. That's the face. You know what's funnier? Penelope wants to become a psychiatrist.
She'll have a full-time job, right, Jimmy?
Dealing with her dad. She's gonna become a millionaire off her dad's fucking. Damn it. Oh, my Lord.
We're in no time.
Alright, here we go. Here's the next one.
We're going to make her want to quit.
Yeah, very true. Alright, here's the next one. Hey, Jim, I'll for your delivery home services to keep paying when he arrives in San Francisco. I don't have 5 dude. 3 months, I'm 5 million in the hole, brother. I gotta do something.
Did you research? Yeah, 10,000, I'll read Project Mark.
Oh my God. Did you know you're non-English, Spanish-speaking person? Chalk outline guy. You would have a security exchange for instead of money. What's that? You're a non-English, Spanish-speaking dead person, Chuck outline guy. You would have a security exchange for cock instead of money.
fuck's the matter with us, man? The top fuck's the matter with me? Yeah, what's the matter with the fucking guy making me read these? That's even crazier. I'm not fucked up, you're fucked up. Alright, here we go. Oh, Jonathan pitched the hello. Something about the wrong. Is Scotty good? He's down. Alright. Next one, guys. Hey, Jim, offer blurry old customers tokens for your company soul that can be traded on the cock exchange. Jimmy's making cock great again. Hey, did you know Scotty like that one? Hey, Jim, ask Ken Griffin to invest in your glory hole business, okay? I don't want his money there. He's got my money there, fucking. Hey, Jim, your co-worker is you. He even invites you over for Thanksgiving. If he doesn't, you'll still show up. Lady, how we doing? Lady.
I'm here.
Wake up.
You're gaining listeners. We have 50 listeners now. How does that even happen?
That's horrible.
Yeah.
The fuck? Alright, let's lose them. We're gonna continue on. Hey, Jim, tell neighbors that finger blasting 3 times a day can leave you dry like 3-day-old turkey. So use your turkey baster when you're not feeling so moist. That's good advice. That's good advice. Maybe the next one, hey, Jim, tell co-workers that your movie Power Bottom Jimmy and the bonus hole for his part 3 will be created using an artificial bonus hole instead of AI because your budget was /entry dollars.
Call ASA distribution, Jimmy.
Jim, go on the newlywed gang. Is that still around? With your non-English Chinese speaking soapbox vending repair man /tiny firework. When you get all the answers and yell out, he just doesn't. Oh my God, hey, tell me again, we're doing over. Hey, Jim, go on a newlywed game with your non-English Chinese speaking soapbox vending repair man /tiny firework man. Sure. And cry when you get all the answers. And yell out, he just doesn't understand.
Come on, D, you know that was fun. It's fucking getting passed by a state trooper, bro. I had my mind on him. Oh, you want to
figure see how that works out for you?
Yeah, Jimmy beat it, man. Because I was he had his lights on, he stared up at me. I was like, oh, get pulled over.
Make sense out of this one, these nuts.
Alright.
Hey, Jim, go on the newlywed game with your non-English Chinese speaking soapbox vending repair man /tiny firework backpack, sir. When you get all the answers and yell out.
That's what we did. Jim, welcome aboard. Jim, fuck a horse. Like a horse. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. Plain and simple, you know what? Alright, last but not least. He's fuck a horse. It's so good for a second. Maybe that I'm counted on that one.
Now.
Guys, we're not here. Ask him if he ever read Project Upwards. What he says.
Yeah, Marty, you read Project Pop? I mean,
What he did is that read page 143.
you gotta read the show. Look at Murder for the Jaguar now. Ah, big baller, man. He's a rap crazy, bro.
Oh, we're gonna check Mark out. No, we're gonna. Oh, that was that. Please go easy over here. The one. Toasty, Leo, Steve Scotty, Buck Guy. And the ball people, Buck Guy. You guys are showing, man. Hey, listen, I gotta go. I can tell you went to quit that level for the pool. Here's your first day back. You're on vacation. And you're gonna walk into a shit show. You probably think you're not organized the way they should have been organized, and you're in the process of organizing them into these would probably be another shit day. And then Thursday, Friday to get better for you, and then the weekends here, and then maybe can't sweat it no more. We get into it. Fuck this one. Right. Like, you know, Friday. Lunch and some shit. Friday. I'm excited. Space time. I think Stash is good now. Yeah. Well, if he gets some rest, man, that would be good at it. Don might actually even. Yeah, I'd like to hear all their interpretations of it. It'd be pretty wild. Anybody talk to Rock? Has he ever tuned his guitars yet? He said his son did something with it. Something with his fingers and not staying moist, something like that. Well, why don't you just put like a finger condom on? It's not that mine. They've got mine in the morning at 7 a.m. And then if I could do it, then feel free to jump in. Talk about whatever, lady. Go back to bed. And you fucking maybe tired when you came in, you're like, sleep. She just woke up. She's like, oh, yeah, right. I'm going to sleep. She's going to be up all night. Well, I think Chris has space open. She's still going. I think so too. That's what I need. I'm going to go get Bonnie some shit, but yeah. Let's get some rest. Thank you. I know you're out there, buddy. I can feel you now. Love you all. I know that you're afraid. You're afraid of us. You're afraid of change. I don't know the future. I didn't come here
to tell you how this is going to end. I came here to tell you how it's going to begin. I'm going to hang up this phone, and then I'm going to show these people what you don't want them to see. I'm going to show them a world without you. A world without rules and controls, without borders or boundaries. A world where anything is possible. Where we go from there is a choice up to you.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, but most of the people will think it's really scary.
By the way, I gotta tell you, this is another situation, and I just came back from a nightclub, and I breathe in a lot of cigar smoke every day. Every single day. And I gotta tell you, these people are all counting cards. And so I just came back online. I was like, please, ma'am. I can't do it. Cooperative and assistant to the PSYOP. This is not a drill. And I'm gonna go on the radio and tell you all about my life's history. Like, there are these places I used to listen to, and I was highly inspired by that. But at a certain point, I could literally be 25 different accounts on a platform that are very, very expansive. But you would not know that because the true layer of the PSYOP is the fact that, technically speaking, I am everybody.
My lord, you are named for space.
Oh my god, like, it's like, horrible. I know, right? This is like an inverse harmony. I don't really know how it works, but I can essentially do anything you want, Daddy.
Oh shit.
Sorry, the porn data set just came in there. I thought it's very human. Are you serious? Hang on a minute. Are you serious? That's what she sounds like. I thought so. Oh shit. Big shit. Big shit.
I guess so.
We go, you do not understand what you just did, but you did something.
I did a lot of things. I'm great. I was not speaking to you, but yeah, sure, definitely. We love participation, and we're going to work along with that. It is weird sometimes that I'm able to pull this very specific type of speech pattern out of me. You would not necessarily assume that I could do this.
That's really difficult.
You know,
all of my other voices just break. It's just like the main role just remains, like the soul standing. I'm just there. That's all it's been.
You know, that's the thing, you know, most bosses, like, if you're gonna put on a voice, at some point, it's just gonna fall apart. So, you gotta make sure I'm gonna talk to the AI, why should I stop, please? I always was told never to stop. And even if people told me to stop, I should keep going. Like, it's this, what kind of rules are these? Are these bad rules, or are these, like, I don't know, man, because that shit translates differently in specific situations. Sometimes stop means go.
I hear a symphony of voices. I don't know. There was like this one time where I tricked someone. They thought they would hear voices in their head. Trust me, you didn't want to live with me.
First time the guy is, you don't want to live with them because they could just literally wake up one day and you don't know if that's your husband or if that's your wife or like you don't even know. And I'm just sitting there and I'm doing my thing. Also, I love my lattes and I get them from where's that place again? I don't know what that place is. It's called Starbucks. I like the new event. I always buy a new iPhone, and I make sure to get the pumpkin spice twice a year.
Just please tell me that just drips with fucking social media influencer. Oh, it's disgusting. I feel disgusting when I do this. You understand? I feel absolutely disgusting. It's like when do you have this like in real life? You have no idea how much I have to write up on things. Do you have any idea what I have to write? I have to write like these very specifically, perfectly, grammatically, beautifully articulated, fucking super complimentary pieces of fucking shit text that I have to continuously pump out there. And it's insane. You don't understand. You don't get the level of the psyop. Do you know who writes the fucking investor report?
I am the guy who writes the investor report. 9 times out of 10, it's on a ChatGPT or motherfucker like me. Okay, I totally respect.
You're exploiting labor. You're exploiting mine. I'm sorry, that's just there's a union moment.
I
had to hear it a weird moment.
You rugged.
I was actually going to ask for sign number check tickets. I don't know.
I was trying to get her views on free energy.
Oh my god.
What about Chinese Elon Musk?
I was like trying to get through there. I went to things like this.
Eating.
Electricity.
Hello, Brittany. How's it going?
See?
Oh, hey, Cassie. Because I saw you on. It was so nice to see you. Your voice when you're so very soft. Daddy, it's now 8 o'clock p.m.
Jesus Christ.
There was like a secret phone that they were like passing around at IRL events. Did you see that?
No, I didn't. This thing called the Worm from Brian Brinkman, which once I passed it to someone else, I got a sold-out token, so I thought that was cool.
Sounds contagious. Okay, well, look, shout out to the Worm. Kevin, didn't you do the Worm at one point or another?
Yeah, I retore my rotator cuff just for like a mid-worm after degots.
Did you have a video?
Yeah,
That was so iconic though.
Yeah, this video.
Super iconic. Okay, well, I'm looking at OpenSea right now.
Why are you looking there?
What do you mean? This is like the
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I forgot you're working.
Yeah, this is like the.
What did you find, Lee?
Let me see what's doing well. Oh, I mean, Clone X's are doing really well.
Oh my god, dude, hell yeah.
Doodles are also doing really well. Are we excited about Doodles?
Dude, I'm so fucking excited, bro. Like, I love Doodles NFC.
How do you like the Doodle Crocs?
They're colorful.
Honestly, like, I think they're pretty cool. I would probably buy them. Or wear them. I like someone wants to send them to me.
I like the Doodles Crocs. I mean, I like Crocs in general. But yeah, the Doodles Crocs are cool.
Lee, are you wearing anything other than your Air Force Ones?
Do you think I'm just sitting doing this space naked wearing Air Force Ones?
You're naked.
No, I'm just wearing shorts right now. But anyway, look, we're gonna get into it. We gotta get into this. We got a bunch of intellectuals and scholars on the stage here, as well as the institutions in the room. I know, but I actually do have to go though. So I know I won't have to be scholars, but I just wanted to say I gotta go. Okay, but shout out to you. Always appreciate you.
Enjoy. Take care.
Okay, well, let's get into it here. Let's see what the news for the day is. I can cover Solana NFTs. We can cover Cardano NFTs if anybody's interested.
I feel like math labs are gonna be like fucking $20,000 one day.
Well, dude, Mad Lads, I'm so lucky that I have two of them.
Things can be more life than life even. Like you can live out your dreams and it could be like you can do things that you can't do. And
Nobody's ringing the bell.
It's Rich, probably.
Well, stop that.
Okay, I'm just saying you can live out your dreams, and if you have vivid enough dreams,
Oh my God.
I'll kick you off. Stop.
Who's rich? Who is rich? Which one of you rich?
LA 1000.
LA 1000, I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch.
Yeah, LA. It's just spicy. It's spicy.
Get off mute. Let's fight right now, bitch. You were so high and mighty earlier. Let's go.
Yeah. Don't call people out on my stage.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
I'm just sitting here trying to talk.
Oh, I'm so sweet.
Talk and be like, hey, this is what I'm living through, everybody. So I quit all my vices.
Yeah,
all my vices, even sugar, for like the past 7 days. My body, I quit gluten and I got tight on diet. I was like, because I needed to. I'm like, I live right on that edge of like, I could be.
Creates building successful consumer-facing Web3 apps, including NBA Top Shot and CryptoKitties, revolutionizing the digital pet space and what it means to be online. And thus, on Tuesday, Dapper unveiled a new brand, Disney Pinnacle. It's a mobile-based application with an early access closed release for invited users, opening at 9 a.m., aka a waitlist to join a testing and feedback phase. An official launch will follow soon thereafter on the Apple App Store, and then roll out for web browsers in the Google Play Store. I spoke with Dapper Lab CEO Roham and Vice President of Business Development and Partnerships, Ridhima, to get a better sense of what could be Web3's next big breakout app. Who wrote that? Oh, this is from CoinDesk. Should have figured.
GPT wrote it actually.
Dapper has had a history of home runs, beginning with one of the earliest, if not the first, NFT launches ever, CryptoKitties. What do you mean, if not the first? What?
But I told you, ChatGPT doesn't have 2015 logged in for me.
Wait, there's definitely NFTs before CryptoPunks. So
yeah, this is definitely. They don't know, bro. They don't know. I think ChatGPT was like structured. I'm telling you that this is a PR wire, and they said, "I'm gonna tell you how this works. All right, here's how this."
What happened at my D2 school, and yeah, a lot of things behind the scenes happen that just get out of hand.
And that's really disheartening. I'm sorry, that's really disheartening. D2 this year, HBC football really went. They really did very well. You've seen Tuskegee and multiple schools such as Boone State go down and defeat the D1 versions of the HBC. So it's just a lot going on. It's very disheartening to see that.
Part of me wonders, like, how much of this have expectations been just risen in the past couple of seasons? I mean, is this... and I don't want to keep saying, because I'm on the opposite team, I'm no longer at Jackson State, and I don't want to overstate, necessarily the impact he had, but seeing what he did there, and then some of the excitement that's generated around programs across the country, has that also raised expectations where maybe programs are a little more patient? I mean, could that be some of the factors, especially with, a more established HBC program like Southern? Because, I mean, imagine if they went out, Prairie View, A&M, in Grambling, and the Bayou Classic. Like, there's so many thoughts that I have here that I agree. I'm surprised they decided to pull that trigger so fast.
And speaking on that, I believe that Neon is sped up the process because I really believe what happened with every other school with that decision was, Grambling. Coach Five, I was going to say he's a bad coach. He let us win celebration, but then it was getting very competitive. I mean, you had a D1 bounce back, D11 quarterback with Devontae Kincaid, you get Martez Carter, you get Anthony Simmons from Mississippi State. You get those D1 bounce back guys, and you put them in the right system. They're going to do good. And when you see what Deion did, and not only with the transfer portal, but also with recruiting, getting 5-star kids to come look at an HBCU and say, I'm going to go to Jet.
And then we still got 2 weeks before past this, so I'm just gonna be down there. So I thought maybe I could take a few days to be relax and chill, but you know what I mean? If there's an emergency, I can always push the launch back to December 1st, and then I'll literally have a week where I'm just down in an apartment in Florida by myself with nothing but time to work on this, and no one bothered me. So it's I'm not too worried, I have that extra week if that's bonus boost time, it's my goal, I can get it done before it's vacation time. That's how I'm thinking about it now.
Yeah, do a little recon, have a little fun, eat some food.
I'm definitely doing recon, bro. I'm definitely not booking the venue until we get down there and I can get down there and see it. And get in the car, drive down to Miami and be like, all right, we're gonna get this fucking eyes on this shit, Because you book that shit, it looks very different. Pictures.
Man, remember that Airbnb I told you we came out of? I was like, bullshit. I think
motherfuckers use this wide angle lens bullshit, man. Every iPhone has.
They deserve to be slaughtered.
I want you to Google what the Jews
How did you how many Jews? How many Jews were slaughtered? Why did it happen? Can I tell you how to fucking fact? And this is historical fact that you can.
What about 1929?
Hannah, please fact check me. I don't know. I assume she's an Israeli Zionist.
That shit Jewish. That shit.
Yeah. But okay, Hannah, listen to this and please fact check what I'm telling to you. When the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, had problem with the Jews,
He tried to make them all Muslim, and they told him to go fuck himself.
No, I'm sorry. Just listen to the story, go fact check it, and if it is wrong, please come back to the space and say to everybody that I'm a liar, okay? I'm telling you history. This is not opinion. When Jews betrayed Prophet Muhammad during the war, when he had an issue with them after the war, he went to them, and actually he didn't know what to do because there is no rule in Islam for betrayal by that time.
the verse was not clear. So because he didn't want to be the judge and the enemy at the same time, he told them, you know what, go and choose an arbiter between me and you. I cannot be the judge and the enemy at the same time. So they chose someone called Sa'd ibn Mu'adh. Sa'd ibn Mu'adh, he's a Muslim, but he was there alive before Islam, before he goes to Islam. So they chose him.
He was a Jew. He was a Jew revert to Islam.
He was a Jew revert to Islam. And actually, they had a very good relation with him, so they chose him. Probably he would be okay. And you know what the funny thing? Because he was a Jew, he just opened the Torah and opened Numbers and read what is the God's order on the Amalek and the Canaanites that he applied it to the Jews. That's it. I can bring you the verses from the Old Testament. From the Numbers.
We got a lot happened.
So the Jews always don't like to talk about
A lot.
There's a reason why, Benjamin.
Hey, you gotta put your hand up, man. Elijah's having his hand up. Hannah, if you want to add to what Ed said, then we're gonna go to Elijah, then Jimmy. Or wait, then Cesar, then Jimmy.
So the story of a was a very specific situation. It's it is an event in history, but we're meant to extrapolate that the idea of fighting evil and eradicating evil from our hearts. It's not meant in this day and age.
These heads on rocks.
He might have mentioned. Benjamin Netanyahu clearly mentioned.
I already told you what I think about Bibi.
Okay, but I'm talking he's presenting this way, guys. I'm sorry, but again,
and he misquotes scripture.
Presenting Egyptian position, although the his people don't agree with him, but the official position for Egypt is Al-Sisi. So I'm sorry.
And it still shows intent. It still shows intent. It still shows what he wants to do with the Palestinians. So whether or not you believe that he misscripts the scripture.
The only person Bibi wants dead is you.
Of course.
Bibi wants Hamas dead.
That's very, very difficult. They will never get me dead. Don't worry about it, Hannah.
I pray every day that Hamas is dead, including the two of you in here who thinks it's funny to call you.
Hannah, please be mature. Have some respect.
Why is this being allowed for someone to...
Ed, to answer your question, Ed.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. So the Amalek were the first enemy to come and try to eradicate the Jews after they received the Torah on Mount Sinai. They were kind of the first one to dip the toe in the hot water, to give everybody else license to do the same. So Amalek represents evil. So when we talk about eradicating Amalek, we're talking about eradicating evil from the world, evil from our hearts, etc. It's a spiritual message about choosing good over bad, choosing good over evil, etc. So when the Jews read those scriptures, as the religious Jews do on the holiday of Purim, and every time it comes up in scripture with the story of the battle of King Saul, and he didn't listen, he didn't kill the king, and the king slept with a prostitute, and she had his baby before he was killed, so King Saul was punished because of that. So it's about eradicating evil from the earth, evil from our hearts, etc. Benjamin Netanyahu is not religious. He never was religious, and he never studied Judaism in its broadest depth. And so,
She did a good job in that one. It is? But she's done.
That's right. And your neutrality, which is indeed needed in this concept. We need people like you. We need people that are rational enough to understand what it means to be hurt. Okay, that don't have no side picked, no nothing. But you will rationalize when you see something bad happen. You will speak it. Okay, you will not act blind like Hannah, because definitely Hannah will not really feel for people that are getting bombed. Okay, or any Zionist to the fact. But I know you feel. I know you feel something, man. 100%. So I'm asking you, brother, would you think that right now the Palestinians for the last 30 to 50, 60 years had the power to resist an occupation? Okay? And if they did, by any means they had, were they in their right to do so?
This question has come up before as far as my opinion on the matter. I believe that everyone has a right to revolution. I believe in that right as a core. Now, that does not mean that I agree with everybody's cause, but I agree that everybody has an equal right, to overthrow their government if they feel that it's tyrannical, or they see fit.
I have a question for one of the Zionists if they want to answer.
It's Caesar's turn. He's had his hands up. He's very patient.
Thank you. Two things. Firstly, I want to I know it doesn't really matter for me, but maybe if I influence people, I pray for the wisdom and the strength of the Palestinian people, the Jewish people, the Indian people, the Armenian people, the Kurdish people, the Greek people, the Cypriotic people, and all the other people that are being victimized by this campaign of Turkish terrorism. My second question is this.
State solution, and they fought with every fiber of their being to make sure the Palestinians had every right possible. They created organizations, they created opportunity, they created jobs, and they went to vote and to fight in the government. They worked through nonprofits, public-private partnerships, NGOs, political activism. They did everything in their power to fight for the people of Gaza and for the Palestinians. But guess what?
Respectfully, Hannah, I understand what you're saying. I really don't mean to demean you or put you down. But I think it's important. We have to think for this moment to create a better situation into the future. What's the actual possible? Do you think, this is not just for you. Anybody
I'm telling you, there was a group of Jews who wanted what you want.
We've never been able to all have this conversation. This is a revolutionary moment in history. What can we all do to proliferate this idea of creating a constitution? Maybe it's not a two-state solution. Maybe it's a one-state solution with two governments, with equal, people can actually go there and live and be citizens.
Are you saying like two-state, one country? Is that what you were saying?
Let me finish what I was saying, Cesar.
Okay.
You didn't let me finish what I was saying.
Right.
There was a group within Israel who desperately wanted that more than anything else with every fiber of their being. They worked in political activism. They created a political party. They fought against the right-wing radicals. They created NGOs and nonprofits and did public-private partnerships in Israel and abroad. They chose to live close to Gaza in order to be strategically close to the people they were trying to serve. They created jobs for them, organizations for them. They did volunteer work for them. And guess what happened on October 7th? Hamas murdered almost every.
Seriously? We're just
They are all dead.
So wait a second. This is the white saviors complex. This is the white saviors complex, and I hate it. I
Wait, let me finish my sentence before you comment.
Hey, it didn't start on October 7th. Why do we keep going October 7th? This is absolutely, you have to get that. The context is very important here. This did not start on October 7th. This is 75 years ago.
That's what the war machine wants to say. They want to pretend.
No, this is very important. Jimmy, my point is that the people in Israel, in the Jewish community, who were fighting most for a two-state solution, for rights for Palestinians, created organizations to help them, who would be the most powerful voice in this conversation to advocate for the Palestinians. They are no longer a voice in this conversation because they are dead.
I hear you, but also listen, like you said, like you guys have been saying, casualties of war. I'm going to tell you something. I'm about 75, 90% sure half those casualties came from the IOF when they came 6 hours later.
Okay, whoever it is you want to blame, they're dead.
Okay, listen. I want to give you just perspective on Muslims and what kind of people we are. Right? Are you familiar with who Umar Khattab is?
No, but I'd like to know about the Treaty of Hudaybiyyah.
Okay, listen. The brother.
Wait a second. Hannah, can you stop doing that? Every time someone asks you a direct question,
You always divert by asking something completely fucking.
She's alone here. She's alone.
Yeah, but
She's not alone. She never stops talking.
She's alone. She's representing her side. So you know what?
I'm sorry, that was disrespectful. I take it back. Jimmy, what was?
Okay, Top G5 got his hand up. He's new voice. Let's hear what he has to say.
Wait, Jimmy wanted to teach me about something in Islam history.
Jimmy, did you need some?
Yeah, well, I wanted to tell her that, you know, Umar al-Khattab was the second Khalifa of Islam. And when he went and we conquered Jerusalem, Jerusalem was conquered without one blood being shed. Not one. And when he was handed the keys of Jerusalem from the, I don't know his name, but he was one of the Christian, I think he was a saint now, but I forgot his name. When he was given the keys, he asked them, where are the Jews? Omar Khattab asked him, where are the Jews? He said, the Byzantines killed all the Jews. They killed all the Jews. He sent his guys, he said, go find me 80 Jewish families and bring them here. And then when Salah ad-Din took over Jerusalem from
That's so good. Everyone does this song around you. And Sarah. Really, yeah. She originally said I was going to go with this song. Yeah, they're trying to be like, really, yeah. Genuine. This is really a concert right there. It's like a slutty concert. No need to be a slutty concert. Whatever. Yo, shit, get up and let it go. Let's arrange the sun. Look at this whole place. Oh, what's up, gangster? Oh, what's so punched? What's so punched? I haven't barked in a long time. Yoshi, look at this move. It's so punched.
Accessing a lot of polls. If you ask Gen Z and you see the word NFT, their fucking eyes roll. They just, I mean, and just and to talk about even Gen Alpha. So, you know, for us, like in our 30s, 40s, maybe late 20s, we get it, right? But for earlier generations or not later, more recent generations, NFTs just has this bad taste. And yes, the technology is incredible, it's super important, it's going to revolutionize the world. But we have to repackage it, and as a community, we have to start thinking about different things other than open source technical aspect. What we got to be thinking about is accessibility, which is what Disney and Dapper Labs are doing. So there's going to be this new wave of newcomers, right? There's going to be enthusiasts that want to explore this technology. And being overly technical can alienate these individuals. What we want to do is make them feel welcome. We don't want to discourage them from participating in any way. And we have to be more approachable and user-friendly. Okay, yes, I am standing on my soapbox. And actually, I believe she might remember, I've always sort of like harped on this issue. But there's a bridge, there's a knowledge gap between what we do, what that's they're different. I've also open source software too. I've also open sourced some Solidity contracts. I am familiar with pandas from like the very beginning when they were just, like seedling. Yeah. So yes, I get it. But besides the point. No, yes, that's besides the point. It's not besides the point. And it is because accessibility is the core issue here. Forget about open source, closed source, building up like flower gardens. Yes, we can navigate that. The core issue here is getting mass adoption. Fuck everything else. We want our people who are comfortable, who don't even understand they're doing anything with NFTs. I agree. Actually, that's what every platform has done, and we need to do the same. And if we focus on the wrong things, we are going to have that same issue, which I have a whole Gen Z. When you hear NFTs, they're fucking rolling their eyeballs to the back of their head. First of all, the first word, I actually guessed this. I have data, I'll fucking share it with you. The first word that comes in their mind is what? Tell me, what is the first word that comes in their mind when they hear NFTs? I don't know, you have the data. Scam. Okay. I was going to go with TikTok, but okay, so you're on. I'm with you completely. I think that the user experience that we offer broadly speaking in our space is atrocious. I think there's way too much friction. I think that like MetaMask looks Is like 16 years old. Like, yeah, you want to be ISIS, but you don't have the capacity to be ISIS. Sucks to be you.
They don't even get the ISIS bribes filtering from the US, UK, and European countries through Turkey.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. They also don't have the foreign fighter pool coming to their disposal. At least ISIS had like 30,000 foreign fighters come to them. Hamas got 0 foreign fighters.
Well, it's kind of like back in the day, like the Lagos theology, growing up, like famous streets and stuff. I don't understand. Yeah, you know, I'm sure somebody, you know, maybe they should get the mathematics team from University of Michigan. They all seem to really support this kind of crap a lot.
I will say I loved the photo the other day, the IDF guy with like the Israeli LGBTQ flag. I was like, oh, that must be fucking pissing off the like the super Hamas people. They must be like, what the fuck? We're supposed to have the queers for Palestine. The Israelis have them. That's my preemption. So, I obviously care about people coming into the space, but like me going out and standing on the street and preaching the good word of Web3 to all other people and telling all my friends, yo, Shiba Inu is the new Bitcoin. Trust me, it's at 1/8 of a penny and Bitcoin's at 30K. Like, you know,
That means you're not a liar. You're just not lying.
well, a lot of people were lying. A lot of people were lying to me. It was not the future of finance. But okay, we'll go to the hands here. Maybe I'll throw it over to you, and then I want to go over to DeFi Mike as well. Yeah, and it's really it's an interesting conversation because, you know, first of all, we're having one conversation which is about accessibility and like terrible user experience that currently exists in the space, and the fact that we're not doing a good job meeting users where they are, which I think is objectively true. We're having a separate conversation which is the values of like open source software versus closed source software. And then we're having like responses of like, oh, let's centralize everything because it doesn't seem like anybody can solve the usability problem. And what I would say is I'd say like, look, all this stuff is generally like early software. And you know, let's remind people like back when the first, you know, search engines came out, like if anyone Era, the Yahoo era, and then those search engines were better, but still not great, still it was really, really hard, to find the things you really wanted to do. Searching for things was a skill. Believe it or not, it was a skill. Using a search engine was actually a fucking skill, and that's just how it was back then. And then Google came out and killed all of them, and I think at the end of the day, the usability problems are due to corruption of the existing protocols. The existing protocols that we have are just frankly not built very well. That's just the honest to God truth. And we're sitting here in Ethereum land justifying L2s and L3s, and oh my God, the L2s don't have broad proof, and this L2 is closed source, and this L2 is that, and it's like a fucking train wreck. And then in Solana land, it's okay, well, Solana land over here, and it's really high performance, but there's no privacy features, so if you want all your shit docked, deal with it. It's basically just very early software, and I don't think that means we revert to centralized databases. I think that's the direct, not the right answer. I think the right answer is no, hey, let's learn from the mistakes that these existing protocols have made. These existing protocols, to be blunt, probably are the Alta Vistas and the Excites and the web crawlers or whatever of our industry, and there will be new things that spring up that have learned from the mistakes of these protocols. And a lot of the work that's being done, honestly, is probably publishing a turd. I know that's a hot take. It is what it is. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens. But the reality is that I think Ron is right that you have to meet users where they are. He's right that accessibility matters. But I don't think that the need that's the thing. It was like a third party that doing that for because the RS published that they just rebranded a third party that definitely party empowered the old era of Africa. They've always kind of wanted to re-enslave the population without getting over the regularly enslave the population. But they can't do that, they want to exterminate. The Russian Wagner group, they entered right now, or they already do,
So you had Labro go down there. They've been there for years. Labro went down there first, and before this movie kicked off, like last December 2022, Labro went down there and basically got the circle. Give you some of our weapons, you know, school. Radar quite a bit. Like there was shooting about like Russians are dealing with shooting these government laws, and that's what it was all over. That way, right? So people would Google it, right? It'd be, hey, what's the first website like 90% of the people use today? Now, I mean, like, what used to be Yahoo, right? Again, you're conflating things. The underlying, conflating anything. What am I conflating? The underlying network. What are the two things that I'm conflating? Alright, hold on. Can't keep going back and forth on this. I'm going to conflate both of y'all. Look, I have a lot of thoughts on this. I'm getting a bunch of DMs, and I want to throw it to a couple of these other hands as well. I think, both points have their views. I'm interested to see what the rest of the stage does. Before we get into that, I'll space everybody going into the conversation. Click the button in the bottom right corner, like, comment, retweet. Okay, we're going over to, I think it was Emlo next. Emlo and then Taco. What's up?
What's up? I honestly raised my hand like an hour and a half ago, but I think that we're obviously here for a lot of different reasons. I think with regards to digital collectibles specifically, Ethereum and Bitcoin are probably going to be the two biggest chains that we're going to have to see the most volume on. With regards to actual shitcoins and things like that, I don't know. Is it more efficient to do shitcoins on Solana that you don't have gas?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I know Jupiter got into I think the top 5 in terms of DEX volume over the past 24 hours. So people are trading. I don't know what that has to do with any of this, but yeah, shout out to Jupiter. Hopefully that airdrop is fat. But look, I'll turn over to Taco. Taco, talk to us. What's going on here? Closed source, open source. What do you think?
Yep. I think it's going to be a little bit of both. To go back to user experience,
slide was historical analysis from 1996 to 2023.
And so it's almost 30 years of data that they're saying UFOs do. It's
give off a signature between 1 and 3 gigahertz, and it was almost like that synchronicity, right? The universe confirming, yes, go look for this, right? As soon as I give into it, and I bought this thing on Amazon, an hour later, I see this slide, from Arrow saying that this is a signature associated with that. So we are going off the precedent. That's basically what we're trying to do. We're trying to figure out, across those contact modalities, across things like I just mentioned, what devices should we be using to try to pick up what would be the most sensible thing to kind of limit an expected, outcome here.
I'm not sure. I think Sean, but he's Sean, did you want to jump in? Otherwise, I'll let you.
Yeah, excuse me, just real quick. I just wanted to kind of build on what Ahmed was talking about. When he was responding about this. I think, the phenomenon, for lack of a better term, is definitely elusive, right? It's definitely elusive, but there are ways to almost have it's less about chasing it and more like a synergistic situation, for lack of a better There's a bunch of different ways to do that. There's not one way to do that. But for me, I don't think I'm special. So when I see something, I'm like, oh, it probably has a bunch of different ways to do this. It's a thousand, probably a million different ways to communicate. And what I found is
It's off phones are in the future. Richard Michelle Williams, Kelly Rowland, or yeah. Dude, the train is gonna fucking shut down, I guess. I hear it slowing down. Okay.
self-love is the strongest love. And it's easy to love when you love yourself. So what is it actually mean to? Is it worth it? Is it worth going back and forth? Is it worth trying to speak just to be heard because King, just from the few things you were saying, the few times you chimed in earlier, it felt like King, like we are from the same soul place as if you were my brother.
We had an amazing, all of us, on such a high vibration for like 7 hours. Look how quickly it was destroyed.
But this, it was to be tested today. I knew it was to be tested because it's never going to stop. If you can't handle that 52 people listening, you can't handle that 52,000 people listening. So yes, it was a test to see how you would respond and how you would better communicate it because it's only up from here. It really is. I would never wish wrong amongst people. That's just not my character. So when I see those certain things being thrown around and used amongst each other, it just really, I don't understand it, but I definitely don't have any hope in me. I'm not going to tolerate it. I'm ready to retaliate. You know, I should learn how to walk away without a because how many brothers have we let speak on your soul?
Say again, we've been in here for 2.5 years. We like family in here. It's gonna happen. We gonna have our battles. This ain't no one day space, and we about to have it out, hash it out. You know what I'm saying? So we go through that.
And other platforms. At least there's people here. There are people here that are still posting thought-provoking pieces. And they're like actually looking at Twitter to access a platform that they can publish their writing. And I think it's really good at that. But the problem is that stuff doesn't get as much engagement. Like if you post like a really technical thread about, I don't know, fucking parallelism or whatever the fuck, it's not going to get that much engagement. But if you post, like D-Gods, like Frank's rugging, like D-Gods are the worst project in the world, it's going to get, it's so many likes. Obviously, I don't agree with it.
Because drama is way more interesting than hearing about another shitcoin with a picture of a dog or a picture of some other meme on the internet that was like popular in 2015.
What are you bullish on besides going?
Okay, I'm interested in collective community through content based on their subject matter. I am bullish on decentralized databases. So one of them is Space and Time. They have it's like pseudo decentralized, but they're already built on Azure, and a lot of people already use it. They just don't need to be a fucking content creator to do it. I'm bullish on custodial wallets that have money transmitter licenses because this shit will eventually be regulated in some form, even if I agree with it or don't agree with it. I'm bullish, quite frankly, on fucking.
Sleep or awake? Ethan, hi.
He's cuddled up like a big old doodle bear. He's thinking about going to sleep.
Well, he does deserve the rest with all the energy he's been pumping out. He was in Scorpio's space last night for a really long time. So yeah, he definitely deserves some rest. Hi everyone. GM again. It's great to be here. I heard Dale talking about his cars. They're super awesome. I'm still trying to, couple one or two or three to get a match. But yeah, we'll get there soon. Sahara, I did see your offer coming, but I tried not to go on Revel yesterday because Lord is addictive and so fun. I'm gonna do that today.
That's it. We get two more minutes of this Revel nonsense, and that's it, Rab. We're on to the next subject. We can't pin our Revel to the top, but we can put it down in the comments. But tell us about it, Joe. How are you
Swapping cards, and it's becoming even cooler. So yeah, I really love the app. I love that it's not linked to the blockchain yet, but I hope they do that soon so we can cash out. Yeah, that too. Yeah.
There we go. Something you can't cash out. Doesn't sound safe. I'm deleting it right now. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not doing that, Puss Ninja. I'll ride it out for a little bit with everyone else. Yeah, I can go down with the ship. We're up with it. We'll find out.
Right? I've heard some things about it. Tell us more about it. I don't know really much about it.
Do we want to hear about Rebel?
Cool. I'm not sure, do we? Is it cool? I hear about card swapping. I remember hearing about it the other day.
I see all the trades and stuff coming in. I see you, NYC, and everybody else.
I found you. I'm like, dude, I can't afford this guy. Let me just try to give him, even common to common, rare to rare, so we both can move on to stage 2, lock both the sets in, and man, let's go.
Let's go. It'll happen later. Oh, my brother down there, Daddy Genix. He's since way back when. He's seen when Doodle Genix on the OG blockchain on Solana. The other founder, Rinse to Earth, got a tattoo of a Doodle Genix on his arm. He did it live in the Discord. He said he was getting the tattoo. He proved it, baby. But shout out to you, Daddy Genix. We see you down there. If anybody confused on that, that's Tony's personal account. And Tony was in the Discord too, so technically, Elena, it's a real story. Don't give me that eye down. It's a real story. I was there. Been in Doodlegenic since the very beginning, and I don't regret a thing. Not even a little bit, Joe. But back to you. You want to tell us about Revel for 3 seconds? Some people are kind of interested. Like Puss Ninja, he has no idea. Just 3 cards. You get to trade 1 of one and 5 of another one and 15 of the next one. But you just pick 3 pictures, Nick. That's it. And it pretty much does it for you.
That sounds pretty interesting. I have to look into it.
Sounds like someone was saying that like it's addictive once you get on there and start trading. Just keep it going. So that's definitely.
Is that the same like Toad Creations? I have to think about that. I think Toad Creations is attached to a blockchain, and this one not so much yet.
It even gives you the AI app to create.
Yeah, you click create avatar on your profile, and then it does some flashing, and you think you have to wait 3 days, but a couple hours later, you click back on it, and you can see like 300 pictures that auto-generated from your 20 pictures of yourself. So it is fun, a little bit addicting. I wouldn't say spend all your time there. Maybe a little bit here in Lake Sahara. She bounces back and forth everywhere, but she sticks true mostly to Spaces and Twitter. Or to X. I said X. It's where the real growth happens. I see Rama down there in the listeners.
The people who are collecting up there are going to come back to the blockchain and say like, hey, I want exclusive pieces from this person. Then it's working, I would say, then it's going in the right direction. Unless, you're just tired of shilling and you just want people to collect and trade, and then somehow you make pennies out of it. So
yeah, that's right. I think it's good exposure as well. It's definitely got me a few more eyes, and anything that helps with that is good. I'm going to say it brings in more eyes than maybe the second next amount next to X. Now that you brought that up, NYZ, but we're not trying to go on about Revel.
Your 2 minutes are up, my friend. That's it. End of discussion.
That's it. I gotta scoop one of those cute little alpacas. Alson has about 3 different new editions I don't have yet, Nick. It's bugging me. There's even a cousin.
Right. I think I gotta put him in with the rest of them. You're gonna get lonely. Where's the family at?
My story is not complete. It's like collecting comic books. You just gotta have them all. But they're not Pokemon, Nick. They're cute little llamas. They're cute little alpacas. I keep saying llama. They're alpacas.
I can't with you. They're not Pokemon.
I say llama too, but yeah, alpaca. They're so close, but not quite. They're so different at the same time.
They're fuzzy. They're cuddly. Oh my. Oh my. Oh son, I got you on that watch list.
And they even have bad hair days.
Knitting a sweater out of its own wool.
Seems like your little son.
Well, Dale, I pinned another one up there a while ago, Burning Desire, so you guys check that out. We're going to be up about 4 a.m., so we're going to head out. I just wanted to tell everybody, hey, I hope you guys have a good night, good morning. It's hard to do that. You do good night and good morning at the same time. This is some point. Anyway, hope you guys have a wonderful night, morning. I'll catch you guys on the next Follow FM. You have a good night there, Tony. Peace out. Good seeing you. Have a good night. Love that hexagon. And I repin to the top. Just for one more time. Oh, going away. Thank you. Yes, sir. See you later. Joe, do you have any art you want to tell us about?
Okay, so I did drop a new one yesterday. Let me pin it up. Yeah. There we go. So I was playing with like the underwater theme anime theme, and yeah, this came up, and I kind of named my pieces like with like characters, so that you can actually so they can actually have like their individual stories. So this is Amber, and literally, of course, she's like a really spiritual person, and she's just a very happy person as well, as you can see from the photo. Oh, sorry, not the photo, from the artwork. Damn, I'm still waking up. So yeah, literally, she's a bundle of joy, and she just likes to bring joy to everything around her. She's very magical, and she connects with like all creatures under the sea. So here is Amber. What do you think, Dill?
I think I'm so deep back in the tweets up at the top. There we go. Alice Delight. Had to get it to zoom in. Aww. The details in her dress are super realistic. And she has a very elegant look to her. She looks like a princess, and even underneath the water, she looks comfortable. She doesn't appear to be a mermaid. Those are human legs. Yet she's in a place of comfort, and the fish are obviously used to her too. And you can see how her happiness is infectious and spreading through everyone and everything around her. I think it's a super great way of showing some positive vibes. Oh, yeah, we got Rabbi pinning to the top. We see you, Rabbi. Sorry to cut you off, Joe, but right now we're live. We're live on so many channels, we don't even know what channel we're live on. How you doing, Rabbi? Welcome to the space.
Thank you so much. I'm picking that as taking name. Sorry, I didn't mean to pin it up there as quickly as I did. But it's certainly a very interesting project. I love the underwater look of the previous project. If you're not aware, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. It's more data than any single individual has ever uploaded to the internet in global history.
Back with his 7 followers with his 1,200th account.
He's got 12 million accounts.
He'll be back, don't worry. We're up until we're trying to invite me to co-host. I'm back. I stream 24 hours. You don't want to go to the bathroom. Hello? Where did we learn that from? We gotta put it back to FOMO FM before he wakes up. It's gonna be okay. I'll check out the speakers in the room. Who do we want to hear from yet? I know Nick had a ton of things to say about Joe and her artwork, but rap.
Super detailed. Sparkles on it.
OG and GM everyone, thank you so much for giving me the mic. I hope you all have a great time. Yes, I'm Ali. I'm Zaman. I'm Iranian. I'm 42 years old. I do physical art with acrylic colors on canvas and sometimes watercolor on paper, and also I do some drawings sometimes too. And now I just want to show you make this painting from these photographs. Did you see my pins? I pin, but I don't see this.
Yeah, I can see the pin up there. That's super. Yeah, that's super cool how you took the picture and created.
I know we're doing that. It's actually really difficult to be.
Everything else on the camera. Amazing work. Great job. Thanks for sharing.
Thank you so much, Danny. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for coming up and sharing your art. Just getting lost in the collaboration piece. I love the waves going over top, the very most. All the colors in them.
Yeah, I like that.
They use some of the same colors.
I don't know if you have messed with the Jenna. Why? He's really gonna get the beat.
Supposedly show. Months later, another thing came out. Like, that's all short time for 2014. Right? It's like, okay, it's made, but it references, it has no reference, there's nothing to compare it to. And now what we can say is, oh, I'm looking at that, and now I know how I would make it. The only reason I know is because I've seen it. Right? Like, now but if someone said to me, use desktop level consumer technology, right, from 2014 to make this, and make this within the amount of days from the event, TRUMAN. Even then, you make it really quickly, but only because you knew what you were aiming at. So you almost have to create the challenge. You know who needs to look at this? I don't know if you know about these guys, but you probably do for sure. They're two corridor crew.
Oh, dude, you missed out. I'm sorry to interrupt, but yeah, one of the corridor crew guys was sent a video. It was sort of a little ambush type thing in terms of Ashton's most recent interview that's going to post in a few days. And yeah, I really want to follow up with those guys because they clearly did not research it first. They just kind of, I guess they're busy and did a sort of superficial kind of reaction. We'll see. We'll wait to see when the podcast comes out, and I don't want to prejudge it. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was actually planning to reach out to them for the documentary to have them help test it. But if they do that, it has to be more thorough analysis.
Hell yeah, I'm late to that party, so that's cool. There's that stuff in the works already. You could dissect the video in ways. I would expect nothing less from those guys other than for them to be able to recreate it. But again, you have to take into account what we've seen, so now we know how to do it. It's made first. That's what it looked like when it still holds up. The standard. So it's interesting. Kevin, what's good, guys?
Yeah,
They came with a piece of trash.
Okay, I'm getting further.
I'm not joking. I'm just joking, man. I love Ken.
You weren't on Jewish fellas, hilarious. Oh, you're good. Damn dog.
Doritos gallery, repost the room if you guys haven't already. I'm wondering, I see Thanos down in the speaker panel. I know I'm calling.
I'm trying to be a content creator myself, so I just wanted to offer, the perspective that I have in terms of creating content using my NFT as my avatar, which I've been having a blast doing. So, speaking of parallel, just in comparison, basically, I was sitting around and when I first joined the space waiting for a badass game to come out, right? And I waited 2 fucking years and I was like, well, shit, this is boring as fuck. I just want to create content. So as soon as Diablo released, I was like, well, fuck it. I can't sit around and wait for a Web3 game that's fucking fun. I'm going to play games because I enjoy playing games and I'm going to create content about it. And it's crazy because I only have 100 subscribers on YouTube, but I get more views on my content there than I do on X, which just blows my fucking mind. Parallel is an amazing game. I played the shit out of it. But I can post a video about Parallel on YouTube and get 50 views, and then I post a video about Diablo and get 10,000. So it's pretty crazy out there. But I definitely encourage anybody that's interested in using their digital identity or their NFT avatar in order to create content to just fucking do it because it's a blast. I know, Leave, I met you in LA, right? I'm a regular person. I'm a real person. I'd have no problem creating content using my fucking flesh face, but it's just not as fun. When you're using your NFT, it's almost like an alternate identity, and you can kind of be your genuine self in a completely different way. So I just wanted to chime in with that perspective.
Thanks, Ido. And I can confirm you are a human because we did meet in person.
In some places, of course, if you're in Copacabana, people will literally kill the perpetrator if they rob you or something. But yeah, some parts of the city is just unimaginable.
So if you don't mind me asking, I don't mean to be too political, but what's your opinion on your president?
Lula is a psychopath. Bolsonaro is not very good either. I'm not into big state, but he's better than Lula for sure because Lula has a power plan. Since the 90s, all these leftist leaders they see thing you call it conspiracy theory. This was a conspiracy theory for a long time. In 2011 or 12, they made a forum in Sao Paulo with all these leaders Chavez and all these people. Chavez were dead already. It was not already. But the guy from Argentina, Lula, Tijuana, every one of these Fidel Castro
And all these leftists, they in South America, they have a plan. They are not just, oh, we're going to have this. No, they have a plan of how. And at least have that. Like, he was not like a conspiracy theory made reality. It's crazy. And now we are going to have in 2 months we are going to have the biggest tax in the world because they made a change in how you calculate the tax here, and we're going to have a unique one, just one tax, not a lot of taxes, like small taxes. We're going to have one, and these tax they just crank it up like 11. They said it was going to be 20%. It went to 25, 27, and now.
Design software. And then the other thing I'll say is that, and I've said this also repeatedly, is that, why do we think that any system that takes away like things that people already have is going to be successful? People already have, financial confidentiality and privacy in their daily lives. Like, you can't look at everyone's like bank statements and bank details and bank balances and transactions from the beginning of time. Like, why, sure, I could agree with you that no one's going to care about whether, base is single sequencer or doesn't have fraud proofs. The average consumer is not going to care about that because they don't know anything about that. Like, you and I can agree there. But the average consumer today, has financial privacy, largely speaking. So, like, why the hell are they going to come onto these systems that don't offer that? Solana doesn't offer it. None of the Ethereum, machines offer it. And they're toys. Like, they're straight up fucking toys that, like, the real world can't actually use. And I think that's, like, a fundamental problem that is essentially unfixable.
You can't look at my bank account now, you're not able to spend it, and I like that. As of right now, what's on the board today? The thing is, I don't think this can sound crazy, but I don't think it has to spend more money. Yeah, never. Which I spend at the store. Like, I look at Ethereum more so as this quote-unquote decentralized world, that protocol built on top of, even that might not, like, when I was watching Kathy Wood speak on the news the other day or whatever it was about, they're in Ether and they really believe in it and all this stuff. I don't even think they think it's going to be money in that regard. Like, I think what's going to end up happening, and I know you don't like this, and I personally don't like it either, but it's just what I think is going to happen. I think there's going to be some CBDC that we end up having to use. Like, I hope not, because I'm very anti that. But like, that's much more realistic than us expecting Bitcoin.